into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. ready to rumble. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
And we are down to the last day of the Clash of Giants Season 7. My name is CelcomDigi, together with my buddy here, Warden. And today, last 6 games, and we will lock in who are the best teams within this season.
I mean, there so far here. I mean, if you want to talk about the overall board or like just based it off the previous narratives here, obviously you want to talk about Team Flash, Kia, Vampire Esports. You got Nongshim, RedForce as well, Earena, and Bigetron by Vitality. You know, those are the top dogs of the competition. So I'm not too certain if we have more room for some changes here in regards to our storylines for this very tournament, but I'm open for it.
Yep, we would love to see surprises though. So bring on the surprises. Why not, right? Like maybe a last 6 game run by any of the second page teams, scoring like maybe 5 chicken dinners, something insane like that, and put themselves on top, right? Yeah, that's something that we all want to see. A good comeback story.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you really eyes on the prize here on the top 3 teams of this competition. I mean, there's a big gap between Vampire Esports number 3 and number 4 Nongshim RedForce. I mean, you're looking at Vampire Esports is standing at 211 points right now, and 164 here for the set advantage RedForce. So hey, maybe, you know, a good old day could definitely save them, you know, the pedestal, the podium run here for this tournament. But it's for us to find out soon enough.
Yep, and of course, besides that, we have to get our predictions right as well. So you got a couple of predictions right, I believe, maybe 1 or 2 from the last cast. Yeah, I got a couple as well. Yeah, thanks to Dplus. Yeah, I mean, that should be a team that needs to be out of our prediction list if we want to make it fair, right?
Exactly. I mean, you know, to be honest with you, I mean, we did cover the first day together, and I was kind of surprised, you know, in regards to the performance there for Dplus, especially on the first 4 games. I was like, where are they at? And completely on the last 2 games, they were just like, all right, let's go back to back and ham. So, hey, with that being said, though, if you guys missed out the actions that has been happening coming for the last few days, this is exactly the format that we have, and you guys know exactly what this format is. It's the good old typical format.
Oh yeah, same old, no changes when it comes to the point system. You guys know it by heart by now. Of course, chicken dinner will be 10 points, and it winds all the way down to 8th place. But 9th place onwards will not receive any place on points, but every team will have a chance of scoring elimination points. Now, when it comes to our calendar, today is the 18th of October, which is also the last day of the Clash of Giants Season 7, the Gauntlet. And of course, we are playing 6 matches every single day, including today as well. And we'll feature 18 teams in a single lobby format. And that means no group stages, no rotations. All 18 teams will be playing every single game.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, no matches to be lost out here for anyone here. And if you guys are wondering who is involved into the topic or the conversations here, obviously you want to talk about ThunderTalk Gaming. You got Weibo Gaming as well, Tianba, Vampire Esports, Earena, CelcomDigi Alliance, Xavier, Dplus, Kia, and Alter Ego Eris. And now the bottom side, we got Team Secret, JPEX, you got Bros, the Raila Bros, the Bigetron by Vitality, T2K, Aeromacy, NS RedForce, DRS, and Team Flash.
Yep, these are the 18 teams that will be playing every single round. So don't worry, your favorite team will be here the entire day. So that's an even more bigger of a reason for you guys to stick with us throughout the entire tournament as well. Plus, it is the last day anyway, so you want to see who becomes the top dog by the end of today after 6 matches. Speaking about the matches, as usual, the map sequence is going to be the same. We're going to start off with Rondo, and Rondo is that map that the teams can try to gain as many eliminations as possible, try to just hack that map just because of the recall system.
Okay, most definitely. And, you know, well, once we got to witness Rondo firsthand, you know, on the first day, kind of like the map, to be honest. A lot of different terrains, a lot of different features as well. And I was kind of concerned about the rotations that might lean towards this lower side of pace, but in all honesty, there was a lot of actions up ahead. So hey, we have the curveball map Rondo, and then we go back to the L classic maps of a toss-up between Erangel and Miramar. So no changes on the maps as well. It's just going to be the same old format that we have coming in from the last few days as well.
Oh yeah, so it's going to be the same, but of course, in case you just join us, all that information is for you. But if you've been watching for the past few days, it's going to be the same format, but it could be different winners and different chicken dinner winners every single round. So that's where you need to stay with us. But of course, other than like the potential of different teams getting the chicken dinner on the board, I would love to see interesting circles because it is the last day. This is the best time for the circle gods to give us the most entertaining circle possible.
Most definitely. I mean, you know, for Erangel, you always want to talk about down south circles. For Miramar, maybe put in the Paraíso, maybe that small island in the resort. Maybe, you know, we'll see about it. For Rondo, I mean, well, the map is pretty huge, and I feel like if I was hoping to see any circles leaning towards a side of the map, something that we probably haven't seen for a moment or so. But for the time being, though, let's talk about our MVP, FL Team Flash Zeus, here with 50 eliminations to his name.
Oh yeah, the other twin brother of Bo, also from Team Flash as well. 50 eliminations, 10,301 damage. Of course, all these stats were collected throughout the entire tournament so far. And if it wasn't him, it was Win in previous days. So it was always a player from Team Flash up here as our MVP. It just shows that Team Flash, they are really, really consistent. But of course, consistency has its limits. They have to really boost it here today. And besides Zeus, Win is not too far. He's at number 2 right now in our road to MVP, followed by the only representative from Vampire Esports, Lazarus, aka Schweppes. And we have to have representatives from Dplus Care here as well, Fabian and Nobu.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, we are looking at what? Basically, at least a representative from the top 3 squads that we have. Team Flash, Dplus Kia, Vampire Esports. They'd say that they're always going to be there as well.
Oh yeah. So that's what. So we want to see more of these changes right today. Maybe at the end of the day, once we wrap things up, maybe a new MVP. So it will also depend on individual performances and also team performances that will. That are normally there's normally a correlation between like those two kind of stats here. But of course, without a doubt, Fabian and Nobu has been a pinnacle for the team, for Dplus Care, of course. And here when we have the overall fraggers, Zeus and Win still topping the charts. Zeus leading it with 50 eliminations, followed by Win with 48. And Vampire Esports, Lazarus 43. And we have TZ for RedForce here making an appearance with 42 eliminations. And of course, the global MVP Nobu with 39 eliminations has to be up here too.
Yeah, it baffles me quite a lot how Zeus and Win is able to just build up these numbers. After all, you take a look at the tally, they got 154 kills overall as a squad, and a big fraction just goes to this dynamic duo for the side of Team Flash. Lazarus, on the contrary, I mean, this guy is definitely a pack to be dealt with here for Vampire Esports. And personally, we do have, you know, the presence here for the side of TZ from NS RedForce. Now you go towards our grand finals overall ranking. You get to see the tally: 251 points for Team Flash. You got 228 for the side of Dplus Kia and 211 for the side of Vampire Esports. And as I mentioned earlier, Sir Cloud, this is where it sets the gap. Vampire Esports and NS RedForce, a massive climb that NS RedForce wants to put up if they want to take the pedestal away from Vampire Esports.
Oh yeah, that's a gap of 47 points. So that's pretty significant. It might go down to only the top 3 teams to take the throne away at the end of the day, right? It might be either Team Flash, Dplus Care, or Vampire Esports. But of course, we've seen comebacks before, and it's not impossible for a team like NS RedForce, even based on the points, if they can score super big, maybe they can do it as well. So that's something that we look forward to, this kind of Cinderella stories to be made here. And interesting enough, NS RedForce, they're the only team without a chicken dinner, but they are able to make it in the top 4.
Yeah, just talk about sheer force, getting those eliminations, rack it up, and probably have involved a bit of longevity in regards to those placements. Maybe not really getting the winner in a chicken dinner, but definitely getting out there long enough to put up the impact. Now, definite statement that the top 3 teams is solidified: Team Flash, Dplus Kia, Vampire Esports. But I'm really longing for some, as he did say, Cinderella stories here between probably NS RedForce and Earena. Now we segue over towards the second page of the board. You got Tianba there on number 10, 11 for the set of Alter Ego Errors, and then trailed by ThunderTalk Gaming. After that, you got T2K, Aeromacy, DRS, D Xavier, Weibo Gaming, and at the bottom of the feed, you got Raila Bros.
Yep, and Weibo Gaming, they're no longer at number 18 because they scored 1 chicken dinner. So the tiebreaker favors Weibo Gaming, although they have the same amount of points with Raila Bros. So Raila Bros is now at number 18, the spot that nobody wants to be at. Hopefully, Raila Bros will be able to come out of that, but of course, it's a competition at the end of the day. Somebody has to be down there, but there's 6 games here, and that could change by the end of the day.
Definitely. And now with that being said here, we're getting closer to the action itself. I feel like soon enough we might be just able to, before that though, I think we will talk about the map rotations, and after that we're going to throw in our favorite part of the broadcast, obviously the predictions. CelcomDigi, I mean, I know the screen's not really popping in yet, but who do you have in mind, not just for the game itself, but a big probability that who will be the grand champions of this tournament?
Ooh, I don't know, man. I mean, consistency would lead to a team flash, right? But the Dplus, yeah, they do have this tendency of coming back towards the very end, especially when it's the last day. So I don't know, man. It's kind of hard to tell, but if I were to put my finger onto one team, I'll probably say Dplus. Yeah, how about you?
I mean, safe to say. I mean, grand champions, they're defending champions of the world. For me, it's a toss-up between the two, but I think my heart says a lot for Team Flash. The way I think there's a bit of segregation between us and you, but hey, we'll see about it. For the time being, though, take a look at the maps. Once again, we start things off with Rondo. We move to Erangel right after, and then we go straight to a back-to-back Miramar, and we end things off with a back-to-back Erangel.
Yep, it's going to be the same map sequence as the days before. No changes here, ladies and gentlemen. The time on the left side is just for reference. Of course, if we end a map earlier, then we'll roll the next map as soon as we're done with that. Now, our top Rondo performers, the stats do wholly favor Team Flash. Everything from average rank, average eliminations, average damage, average survivor type, it's all theirs. Alter Ego, Dplus, NS RedForce is here as well. But Alter Ego, after having a good performance in the first few days, they have been rather quiet.
Yeah, definitely. And you just look at the tally overall. Once again, it's just, you know, a bit of a mixture in regards to how much these teams can actually put up the impact here on Rondo. After all, you know, you only get one Rondo per map, so not really a lot of repetitions involved in the statistics overall in regards to accumulating all of this. But hey, we got a minute and 20 seconds left before we head straight towards the first round of action coming in for the last day of this tournament. CelcomDigi, I'm pretty hyped up for this.
Oh yeah, we're hyped up for our predictions as well. That's going to be a due diligence that we have to do after this. I'll let you have the first pick, my man.
My heart says Team Flash, but I feel like I want to really root for either NS RedForce or Earena. So it's just between those. I'm going to go for NS RedForce for this one.
Okay. All right. So Warden's going to go for NS RedForce. I'm probably going to go for consistency. Let's see what Team Flash can do. Let's bring them on. Team Flash.
All right. We'll see it. I mean, I did say my mind says Team Flash, but my heart, I want to see some underdog story here. I want to see some good old Cinderella story turn around, underdog fight. Probably we'll see about it. NS RedForce, what you can offer, and the production team, they're gonna go for our number 2 team, that is gonna be Dplus Kia.
Okay, Dplus Kia also undoubtedly a solid pick. Although they're not at number 1, but our predictions are based on which team gets the chicken dinner, right? And they are the team with the most chicken dinners. So statistically, they stand the best chance of scoring the chicken dinner. But hey, you never know, right? Because there's a lot of stats that we can refer to. Whether you want to refer to the best team in Rondo, then it's probably going to be Team Flash. If you want to refer to the most chicken dinners of them all, it's Dplus Kia. But if you want to refer to motivation, a team that has yet to score a chicken dinner, I'm sure they want to get at least one on the board, then it's NS RedForce.
Yeah, I mean, you really hit it on the nail there, CelcomDigi. I mean, I want to see it. After all, it's the last day. Even if you might not be able to end off your journey here for this tournament with the grand title, the grand championship title, at least you will end off with a banger and serve yourself a delicious chicken dinner.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? It's always nice to have your poster up here on screen, whatever it is, right? Whether if it's even like the longest elimination distance, your picture goes up, people remember you for it, people get to see how you look. It's always a nice gesture. So that's where I'm sure that will kind of motivate the teams as well to want to showcase themselves onto the screen and into the fans too. So all that said and done, of course, it's all down to the teams to really put in the work, put in the pace, and put in the power for the last day. And speaking about it being the last day, this is also the last Rondo map as well.
Yep. And hey, better make the most out of it. I mean, I kind of wish at some point in time. I mean, yes, the staples, they work really well, Erangel and Miramar, but I just want to see at least even like, you know, minor tournament that will involve a lot more repetitions in Rondo, because I just can't wait and find out what more this map has to offer here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, maybe have like 2 Rondos, 2 Erangels, and 2 Miramars, right? I think that'll be pretty sweet. And then you interchange between them, like you go Rondo, Erangel, Miramar, Rondo, Erangel, Miramar, for example, right? So that would kind of throw the teams off as well, because like let's say whatever that you did in Rondo in the last match, let's say if it's Erangel, right, and then you want to like fix it and you want to apply it into the next Erangel, because it's not a back-to-back Erangel. You need to save that for later. So when it comes to like setting up the strategy, it will be even more challenging for the teams, of course, and it will be more entertaining for us on how they're going to adapt with the map rotation like that.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, in regards to familiarities, once again, I think we got to keep our eyes on Team Flash. I mean, they've been, you know, pretty impactful for this one as well, and you know, they might be a good basis for these teams. After all, last final day, I hope surely some other teams out there, especially since it's the last and final day, to prove yourself worthy to get the you know, podium finish. Hopefully they've been going back on a drawing board, checking out, probably do some VOD reviews on how to play this map effectively.
Yep. And they have a lot of data, right? Because we've played like for the past 5 days. And that's 5 rondos, so you have enough data for you to analyze like, oh, what kind of strategy you want to play, where do you want to drop, if you want to drop safe, generally where is safe enough, if you plan to take very early fights just because you want to chase the elimination points, and with the thought that it is rondo and you can revive, you can recall, maybe you can drop into like hot drops on some of the teams, and then you can kind of decide like, okay, which team do you think that you have a better chance of winning? So with 5 days worth of data, I'm sure the teams would have done their homework, and they would have come up with something special today on how they decide on how they want to play it.
Yeah, definitely. With that being said, though, guys, I know you all are probably waiting for the action to pan out. We are so excited to see it all play out as well. We're just waiting for, you know, a bit more touch-ups before anything else, because we want to ensure everything's going to go really smooth before we actually head straight towards, hey, the official start of the last final rounds of matches that we're going to have here for the last and final day for this tournament.
Yeah, imagine like if you're sitting on the plane and the air stewardess like just make sure everyone's buckled up, everyone has their seats up, the tray in front of you is folded and all that, and make sure you don't use your electronics. Yeah, probably they're doing the same thing as well now in the lobby too, just to make sure everyone's nice and comfy in their own slot before we actually start the game, and we don't want anyone to miss out on any of the maps.
Yeah, and with that being said as well, take the time, though, to share this broadcast all across your friends, your family, your dogs. Just include everyone as you guys can, because, again, this is the last and final day for our Clash of Giants Season 7. So, hey, it's going to be a pretty grand day of a day. So, yeah, just involve everyone. Please, don't let anyone miss out the action.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, right? We see a lot of viewers out there joining us for a Sunday afternoon. So thank you so much for watching here at the Clash of Giants Season 7. Now, the timer is up. That means we all know that we're going to get into the game really, really soon. It is Rondo, though, so you don't want to miss out on every second of this map. Expect action from the very get-go. Here we go, Rondo.
Here we go, guys. Give it up now. Our first round of the last day of our Clash of Giants Season 7. Map number 1, Rondo. Let's get it on.
And there we go, Rondo. Now, are we going to get 2 flight paths? Because sometimes we do. It really depends on the game. It's rather random. But looks like this time we're going to get a single flight path Rondo. So everybody's on the same flights, meaning everybody's on the same direction. Hence, there's a bigger chance that we will see early fights with this kind of flight path.
You like to see it now, and so far you do get to see some drops already happening here right around the vicinity of Yungu, and looking like there is going to be a squad as well, if I'm not mistaken. That is going to be Weibo Gaming climbing towards the northern side there, towards the direction probably in Meiran, or probably going to be in between of the Hemai town. Climbing on the mid side, you do have D Xavier as well, climbing around the vicinity on the Neox factory. You got Alter Ego Ares, might just be leaning towards the test track, but if you get to see already on the left side feed, you got DRS Gaming here up to a clash up against probably 4 teams here. If I'm not mistaken, that is DRS. You got T2K and Vampire Esports and DRS in just one area. Actually, Team Secret and Tribe Aeromacy. Oh my days, what's happening there?
Okay, we need the bigger screen that will be served to us soon. But what I can see is that DRS, they're losing players. Okay, XMPL is down, and DRS is up against Team Secret together with Vampire Esports. Wait a second, how many teams are here? There's at least 4 teams, maybe even 5.
That's crazy. A lot of clashes happening here. You got one between Earena, Dplus, you got Tianba, Raila, Rose Esports. You got Team Secret and DRS Gaming, Vampire Esports and T2K, and it's just all wild and ham. So far, DRS Gaming feeding off from the bullets of their oppositions. Team Secret is able to pick off 2 already. DRS Gaming, last 2 lives alive.
Oh, they're just going at it. Okay, and because of that, we have a first team eliminator. That's going to be Earena out, but they bring back together with them 1 elimination point. And Earena, they were eliminated by Dplus Care. Now on screen is going to be Team Secret. Looks like a bit of a change of lineup for them. We have 4 playing. And Paul rushing in, UMP, gunned down by Killer YT.
Oh, it doesn't matter though. There's from the backside. Team Secret in the mixture as well. But 2 down to the ground. Jaiki tagged up. And that's actually Jukai down as well. Fortunately, Fall able to stall them out. Should be able to get the pick up here, but Team Secret is in a very dire situation. Can't afford to get picked off. Here is your man, Jaiki. Well, T2K, Driver Rest is going to be reverberating around the vicinity as well. My days, this Meiran run is absolutely chaotic.
Oh man, it's absolutely insane. And that area is not even within the circle. Now another potential clash point is inside of stadium. We have Team Flash together with Dplus Cat there. There could potentially be another fight. Jadina City as well. We have Raila Bros there in a fight with Tianba. But the focus is right now on Meiran because we still have at least 3 different teams here. Here we go. Mela, he sees his target. He's with the shotgun though. But he evaded that shot. It's okay for now. A nade being cooked up from the 2nd floor. Mela is going to go for it. Decided not to.
A bit of a heavy 1v1 there, but from the back once again, Jukai able to get it done, able to get the pick up, but not going to be able to get the confirmation off the kill. So the point should be leaning towards Mila here. Long range fight now here, a bit of an exchange. I know Mila is not happy with its steal of a kill, but fortunately resource is going to be there. But total reset here for Vampire Esports. After all, you only got 2 players as well. Team Secret, they're able to get the recovery after having 3 players down, so they're going to have a complete composition here as they move along for this round here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I wonder who will move on from this area next. We have Tribe Aeromacy here joining in as well. T2K, Team Secret, Vampire Esports, still with 4 teams here when this area is not in the circle. Well, to be fair, the circle is about 200 meters away, so it's not that far, but still, this fight is not going to end easy.
It's just absolutely crazy how we got I think almost 6 teams perhaps just in Meiran alone, and we spent almost 5 minutes of this round just overlooking this set of town, because pretty much just look at this. Look how saturated each houses are. But move along now here. Team Flash getting closer and towards Dplus Skin. They have the MVP, Nobu, already down to the ground. Massive pick off here for win.
And another pick off here. Somewhere else. ThunderTalk Gaming, 1 player down. Krypton got Nico dive. This is a stadium fight. Okay, now we move away from the stadium for a moment because right now Alter Ego tries to hit their target, but not able to. Back onto stadium. Team Flash right now seems to be winning the fight against Dplus Care.
It's going to be absolutely big, but coming off from the pick off there from Win is not going to be able to elongate his life. He's going to get picked off as well here for the side of Team Flash. Down by 1 player there, only 3 to go. 3v2 here on the stadium side, and Dplus Care is going to be on the trail for the number count. We drop things back here to Mayron, and that's going to be Vampire Esports. Mula once again, just on the prowl, on the hunt, being a nuisance for Aeromacy as he finds 2 players knocked down to the ground. Kills after kills they go. Find things out now here for Team Secret. They go against T2K.
JS in critical situation and finally eliminated, but he took together a couple of players of Team Secret together with him. Now Mela representing Vampire Esports on the other side. Team Secret 2 players here. And way up north, we have a player from Tribe, Aeromacy. Mr. Lotoke is still there. And looks like Trix will be recalled back onto the battleground. Nevertheless, it's Mela here. His other teammates probably have been recalled somewhere else.
This finally be the breakthrough we're all asking for. Every, 20 seconds, always an action happening here. And already on the feed as well, you do have Bigetron by Vitality up against JPX there. Sporta is down to the ground. Gonna be some side news report there, but a lot of long-range gunfights included though, so it's not gonna be a total clash, but definitely a great pick-off here for BTR nonetheless.
I wonder where BTR will go after this, or are they going to stay here and try to be the gatekeeper against other teams? Oh, okay, looks like production's a prediction. Just got taken out. Dplus Kia eliminated, so they won't be able to chase Team Flash now.
Bit of an oopsie there so far. And unfortunately, yeah, I forgot about the feature that Team Flash, Win was out on the clasher with Dplus Kia, but you got some recalls happening as well, so Win's going to be back on track, fortunately. Teammate, brought him back to life, but looking like there is still going to be some constant fight there for the side of JPX and BTR. Crazy actually able to pick off Coach Ken, but back here towards the Xavier and Alter Ego areas, they are having a bit of a tussle here in the set of map.
And now Xavier, they're playing with 3 players, it seems. As for Alter Ego, full squad, so they have the numbers against Xavier, whatever it is. Oh, the EMP is activated here. So there will be a few features that they can't use. So when they scope down, they won't have a crosshair. That's one of the effects of the EMP. So perhaps that's the reason why these 2 teams, they kind of hold their position, waiting for the EMP to pass by.
Perfect gun for the EMP is going to be that S12, of course. Perfect opportunity here. Look at the amount of information he's going to be able to get. The nade, he's going to be cooking up the nade itself. Now, Levi swings out there, out in the open, pays for the fries. As Krepton able to get the Punisher. Nate looking to get the trade here, but has to worry about 2 players here from the right-hand side. Needs to be cautious about the fight now. 2 shotguns up ahead, tries to guard the distance, but it's a bit too late as Krepton, once again, able to get the pick off, confirms the kill. That's surely drawing in near for a wipe against the Xavier.
And now the zone will start to close. We can see a few teams on the outside spending time in the blue. That includes Mayron still. 3 teams still at Mayron. And we're at stage number 2. And after those teams exit Mayron, there will be Weibo Gaming as well. So it's going to be quite a party there. On the right side of the circle, Tianba is moving in. And beside them is another team. So there could potentially be another flashpoint on the right side of the circle.
Now we take a look at the rotations here. A lot of teams will be hitting it from the northern side, basically. So many teams actually late in rotation. You got like nearly 7 to 8 squads, banners just trying to huddle on and head straight towards the zone itself. But in the process, Aeromacy once again finding themselves into a casualty as they pick off 1 player there from the opposition. Team Secret reacts to it as well. It's going to be Jukai looking to the direction of Lotoke, and fortunately for the side of Lotoke, Jukai doesn't really find an angle at all.
Oh, here's Mela coming back to the battleground. So that's the recall done onto him. A win from Team Flash. Got taken out.
Again.
It's going to be 1 player off. So if it's the second time he's out, that's it. You can only be recalled once. Oh. So that means that Team Flash, bare minimum, they will need to play with 3 players from now on. And now Lazarus knocked down immediately the moment Jecheon drove by.
That's going to be Tianba there, pushing through. I don't think there's going to be enough time for Lazarus to get saved at all. As Tianba, look at the vicinity, well controlled. They got 1 player flanking towards the right side there on a vehicle, 1 player on the front side, 2 players on the left hand side as well. So it is going to be a total lockdown here for the side of Tianba, and shouldn't be a problem at all as they find another. Their name confirmation there, I think, for Lazarus to be out already, and they're going to continue this clash with a 3v4.
Ooh, nade by Red Bull onto Milu. That's good with one player, Tianba down. And looks like Vampire Esports want to finish up the job. Milu is calling up for help. QZZ is in the same building as him. Probably be soon that QZZ will go and pick up Milu. But Vampire Esports, one player is moving around. Is he going for a flank? That could potentially be the case. But Shin takes Krypton now. It looks like D Xavier. They continue to fight without the ego. But for Vampire Esports, Red Bull, he needs to heal up. He's back up at 80%.
I think gets the call as well. That one player's ready to be pushing up as well. I think that should be a play there for Mula from the back. Yep, definitely tags up now. Ching has to play it safely, but picked off from the window side. And Sungjin Woo as well should be able to close out the distance to be able to confirm the kill, but doesn't matter. Red Bull beats him to it. Red Bull, overall, Tianba, they were on the lead here for the clash, but a bit of an overextension gets them punished, and now the grounds all equalize.
And the Rosemary got Nate. There you go. It's going to be Nate eliminated. But we're back on the Tianba versus Vampire Esports. QZZ takes a bit of damage. Mela 50% of health as well. And QZZ will be the one to land the final blow with the S12K. Mela eliminated. But here comes Hang.
Oh no, the Raila bros now in G action. Tianba can't really catch a break, but looking like they're much more ready for it as well. They find one player tagged up, but Himsun able to get a confirmation for the one kill, and now they do run it down as now we get to see Tianba eliminated because of Raila bros.
And by the edge of the circle, Weibo Gaming, they have arrived. Good start for them. 2 elimination points, but the nade into the face by Levi's. Beautifully executed. Levi's is the only player inside the building. And the player of Weibo Gaming that's currently down will need to be saved. Receives damage from the nade, but Levi's, same time will finish him off. Order, he's trying to come in, but he's pretty low as well. It's going to be hard for Order. He needs to heal. He cannot move further forward.
It'll be tough here for Weibo Gaming. Part of the fight, but the Xavier was able to start things off with a crucial pickoff, and now the pressure's on, but to be able to confirm the kill there off against Levi's, there'll be a problem at all. Pushing through now. BTR by Vitality enter the vicinity as well. The Xavier Shen all alone. The nade's going to get cooked as well, but got to worry about BTR by Vitality, and that's going to be one player picked off. Then the nade flies through for Shen as well, and now Suck is going to be all alone for the side of Weibo Gaming. Needs to make a play, needs to try to survive, but it's going to be tough though. Another nade flies on by. Should it be enough to take that away Suck? And that's going to be Weibo Gaming out.
And Weibo Gaming eliminated number 13 with 3 elimination points. They still maintain themselves above Raila Bros. But here comes BTR2. They want to be the third party to clean things up. Shin being the fighter player, and Kyowo from BTR will finish him off. That is it for D Xavier.
Another third party once again. Starting things off with just 2 different squads. Another one pass by. BTR by Vital is now going to be caught in between by the players from T2K. But fortunately, they are going to be included into the zone, so they don't really have to rotate here. So pressure's not going to be too much, at least, though. We get to see T2K. The composition only has 3 players on hand, and just by looking at the map, BTR by Vitality also has 3, so it's going to be pretty equal. Just take a look at how T2K is going to be just surrounding the vicinity here, ensuring that no players from the side of BTR by Vitality should be able to come out unsighted.
You see the circle shift again soon. Most of the teams already in the circle. But my eyes will be on the southern side. We have JPX and Raila Bros in the same area. Circle moves towards the outskirts of Danqing. And in the middle of it is ThunderTalk Gaming.
And then the fight does happen out here between JPX and Raila Bros. Pushing through. Raila Bros able to get the first pick off there. The nade flies on by, but only tags him to half. That is going to be Himsun here. Backing away behind the wall, able to survive. Should be a reset now. JPX inside of the house. Raila Bros surrounding it. Fight you kind of want to question, but hey! 4 times down. Himsun able to get the trade, but the back and forth will come through.
Nicely done by Himsun. And now he needs to finish up the job. 2 more players of JPX still around. It's going to be Himsun and Pekka, the duo that has to do it for Raila Bros Esports. Currently dominating with 5 elimination points. And they have JPX surrounded. Hollywood will go down to Pekka. 1 more to go. The target is inside the building. They have him surrounded. And that is JPX eliminated by the Bros.
Squads after squads just getting wiped off here. I mean, you just talk about the pacing of this map. I mean, even the map, it's just probably the flight path overall. I mean, got to see the initial drop there. Banners just drop over the place. Not a minute has passed where we haven't seen any dry or stalemates at all. And now you take a look at this. BTR by Vitality. They are drawing in near against one squad there for a moment, but fortunately they do back away.
Now, BTR time for them to get into the circle. The job is done. The Team Secret and Team Flash looks like they were in the fights. But now the focus is on to RedForce and CelcomDigi Alliance. CelcomDigi Alliance, they're playing the gatekeeping role. Halan just scouting up for information. But on the northern side, T2K and Team Secret. Here we go.
Team Secret's never catched a break ever since their drop there from Miramar, and now they go up against T2K here just around the outskirts. Big pick off there for Ignis. It's going to be 2 down here for the side of Team Secret. Xerus belongs to Jecheon. Has to make the play. Able to get the spray down there on the bottom side of the car. Finds Jecheon as well right across, but Jecheon, Ignis, able to get the shots to connect. Only one player alive now here. Standing strong for the side of Team Secret.
Oh, Iftar just got taken out by XZY from RedForce. Jaya now in a 1v1 situation with GK. Jaya comes in with SFK, GK with SFK of his own, but high ground elevation gave Jaya the advantage.
Right for their name, and that's going to be Team Secret out away from this round as well. Pushing through, and it's RedForce here. Elongated fight there against CelcomDigi Alliance, but now they got to go up against the Raila Bros here. Pushing through, Venus going to rotate there on the bottom side. Hank's able to get the spray down, able to get a few tagged up. XZY pushing through as well here from the front. And he's going to get cooked here. Does Hang knows he's going to get pitched as well from the left side.
Oh.
Pushing in now, caught in between. Gets him knocked, and it's RedForce. One more player to worry about.
That was just too much for him to handle, right? 2 different angles pushing onto him. Nothing much he can do about that. But now it's going to be Himson against RedForce. He starts off with 1, he gets the second one, probably the third one, but no! Denied away by XZY.
But look at CelcomDigi Alliance and ThunderTalk aiming as well. He doesn't have any options to get the pickup. Has to stall. Probably get some recalls going on later on, but CelcomDigi Alliance drawing in near as well up against ThunderTalk Gaming. Clashes after clashes here, Search Cloud.
Yeah, the next clash could be inside a Danji. As we have BTR and fighter player of Aeromacy Tricks there. But oh, XZY just got eliminated. Number 8 for RedForce. And right now, we're down to 7 teams here for the chicken dinner, with the 2 players of Team Flash still well and alive in the middle of the circle.
Absolutely crazy. Team Flash, definitely great map control here for them. 10 strict control. ThunderTalk Gaming going to be coming in from the southern side of the map, west from the side of CelcomDigi Alliance. Now we go back here towards BTR by Vitality. They are basically just inside of the town here, and they don't really have a lot of casualties, not unless they do meet Vampire Esports here on the southern side of the town. There is going to be one player there from the side of Tribe Aeromacy just lurking all around it. It's going to be Tricks here. It's in between the players of BTR by Vitality, but I'm not too certain if BTR is well aware of its presence.
BTR now just keeping an eye on to Vampire Esports in case they do anything funny, but they still have no idea that Trix is behind them, so potentially Trix can surprise them from the back.
That's going to be pretty tough if ever does get the timings right, but looking at the way BTR by Vitality is forming up, I think they are looking to prepare for that fight there from the front side, but Trix finally, as he did say, able to put up a surprise, finds car down from BTR.
And that's the surprise by Trix, the fighter player of Tribe Aeromacy. But they will alert the other members of BTR now. Now Trix will find it difficult to move forward, and he's not in the circle yet. He has to navigate around the buildings. He should be able to find some space though. On the right side, he will come in. He should be safe for now. He will be able to avoid the other 2 players of BTR.
Zigzagging himself through. Kimmy's going to be, might just be able to meet him there on the court side. Trix hops in towards that house. It's definitely a hunt here in Strict. But if you was Kimmy, you don't really want to go for the lookout all alone. You don't want to give Trix an opportunity to isolate you one by one. And quickly, just like that, BTR by Vitality, startle as hell. Now we go back into CelcomDigi Alliance, and they get wiped already because of the third party from ThunderTalk Gaming.
Oh man. ThunderTalk Gaming, full squad. They do have the manpower though. So they make quick work of CelcomDigi Alliance, but CelcomDigi Alliance is not only ThunderTalk Gaming, but also T2K and Vampire Esports as well got involved. But anyway, now we're in the top 5 here. ThunderTalk Gaming with a full squad. T2K with 3 players, Vampire Esports with 2, BTR 2, and Aeromacy, the last player, Tricks, still behind BTR.
Might just be a talk for the underdogs. T2K and ThunderTalk Gaming looking to have the best odds, but we go back here towards BTR by Vitality. Their hunt for that singular player from Tribe Aeromacy, Tricks, continues. It looks like they are going to be setting up a double challenge now. They want to avenge their teammate falling to the ground. It's a 2v1 here. What much can you do? Absolutely nothing, but the damage has been done.
And that's Tricks out. Now top 4 it is for the chicken dinner. The first chicken dinner here for today and the last day of the Clash of Giants. Let's see who will be the one to score. Of course, if we were to look at the numbers, ThunderTalk Gaming, they do have the advantage. So no doubt about that. But they don't have absolute control of the circle yet. Instead, it's Vampire Esports moving to the circle, taking point inside of it, and they will be the ones to gatekeep BTR inside.
ThunderTalk Gaming can really pick up for the loss to map control. Maybe till then, they might just be able to get the third winner chicken dinner here for this tournament. I mean, T2K on the contrary hasn't been able to find one at all, and it might just settle down to this. If ever they can deal with ThunderTalk Gaming without too much casualties, they might just be able to bag the best of all odds here.
Yeah, they just need to keep everyone intact. If they have 4, then they will have an advantage. Plus now the circle do favor them. It moves towards the left side where ThunderTalk Gaming and T2K is at. Lazarus got Igneous. Oh, that's not good news for T2K, even though they have the circle. But if they lose players like that through a long range, won't give them the benefit that they are looking for.
But at the top there, but big shots for the side of Lazarus finds T2K Igneous across the map. T2K had their attentions there up against ThunderTalk Gaming, but little did they know, Vampire Esports Lazarus had a clear angle of what's their whereabouts, and they got them caught in the corner.
And Vampire Esports, they can still stay here though. They just need to be aware of BTR. But from afar, they're still able to get knocks. But no elimination yet for Vampire Esports from that distance. Instead, ThunderTalk Gaming trying to see if they can steal anything away. Okay, we took away Ajaya. Okay, Lazarus gets in here. So looks like Vampire Esports and BTR, they're sharing the spoils.
Big spray down there. Could be a detonation off the vehicle, but regardless, it's a pickoff nonetheless for the side of Vampire Esports. And not only Vampire Esports is doing what? T2K 30. There's also Bigetron by Vitality. I feel bad for T2K. They got 3 squads overlooking at their direction. Rose, what more can you do?
Oh man, it's so tough, right? Because the terrain doesn't really favor T2K, although they're in the circle, but the terrain is not really giving them much cover, allowing teams like Vampire Esports and BTR to shoot them from a distance. And now with BTR making their presence known as well, Vampire Esports, they know that somebody's behind them. Vampire Esports will need to take care of teams from the front and from the back as well, but if they were to pick a team to give priority to, it's probably going to be BTR, as the teams in front are a little bit further away.
If you stand off here, ThunderTalk Gaming not really in the best formation, but nonetheless, they got the complete set of players. Look at BTR by Vitality here. If the rotation just come around, have to deal with the players. 2 players of Vampire Esports, and it's looking to be a 2v2, so there'll be a problem. We do have one there, that's Kyo, rotating there on the outskirts. Doesn't really have a lot of cover to work with. Sungjin Woo that gets an angle. That should be the demise for the set of BTR.
Oh, and plus ThunderTalk Gaming now, they have the circle, so they have the best chance possible to score the chicken dinner. The only team in the circle right now, and a lot of open space in front of them. If anyone steps out into the open, ThunderTalk Gaming will have the first shot. A Vampire Esports stopping BTR from coming in. Kyobo will be eliminated by Lazarus, leaving BTR with one last player.
Mishaps there for BTR by Vitality. Now the book just sides towards either ThunderTalk Gaming, and most likely ThunderTalk Gaming here. They have been pretty unfazed. Rules has been trying to elongate his life there, but shouldn't last any longer. But Kimmy from BTR beats him to it now. BTR by Vitality is out. ThunderTalk Gaming, Vampire Esports, and T2K are your only squads alive.
Ooh, and ThunderTalk Gaming, still full squad, still with the circle. It's going to be hard to beat them at this moment. I mean, what can Rules do at this point? With a fighter play of T2K, the best that he could do is just try to hold on for play some points, hoping to at least finish at number 2. As for Vampire Esports, their best bet right now is to create a smoke mission to get into the circle. That's going to be their first mission. But ThunderTalk Gaming, they're going to make the first move in.
4v2v1. ThunderTalk Gaming, all they gotta do is wait. They don't gotta do much now, and they find Lazarus trying to rotate there from the front side. Sungjin was well on the vehicle. Might just have some coverage on the vehicle, but they gotta worry about the bullets. Oh, it's hurting. King's trying to wrap around as well, looking to get an angle. But come again, Mr. Cloud. I mean, ThunderTalk Gaming, all they gotta do is wait, and this round is for themselves.
Yeah, at this moment, they just need to wait for their opponents to come towards them, but I guess they are running out of patience. Instead, they're going to push towards Sungjin Woo, aka Tony K, and he's down 10% of health. Lazarus is still together with him though, but both of these players currently stuck with only vehicles to protect them, and the vehicle can still be blown apart. But speaking about blowing apart, King with a nade onto the 2 players of Vampire Esports, eliminating them now. They're onto Rules.
Yeah, they got this one on the board. 3 winner chicken dinners for Damn to get this one on the board. DJ's well played. Your winners for the first round of the last day of this tournament is going to be your players, ThunderTalk Gaming.
ThunderTalk Gaming, with a complete squad, did not give away a single point to any other team, scoring the first chicken dinner and the last chicken dinner in a Rondo for the Clash of Giants Season 7, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to ThunderTalk Gaming. From page number 2, bit by bit, they slowly climb up, and I'm sure they hope to at least end their campaign on page 1.
Talk about how volatile the game is. I mean, we had some statistics on the board. You had 4 teams drafted to be the top performers of Rondo, and you got ThunderTalk walking the talk here on this first initial round. That's your players. You got Jai, you got King, you got Dive, you got C-Ting here for the side of ThunderTalk, just putting up the impact here on Rondo.
And look at the numbers. Everybody from ThunderTalk Gaming contributed in this round. Pretty equal, I must say, but a lot of numbers favor King. Damage taken, nothing on the seating. Interesting. This guy has been an absolute ninja the entire round.
Yeah, I mean, just lovely team play overall and great all decision making. I mean, for a moment or so on the last, I think second to the last circle, third to the last circle, they didn't really have the best of rotations or, formations to play around with, but fortunately, circle status for them at the last initial change of circles, and bam, all they got to do is wait, make it all happen, get the gunfights, pop that nade, perfect nade by the way, and they went on the hunt for the last guy there, T2K. Talk about the teams to watch here. You got ThunderTalk Gaming, of course. You got T2K, Vampire Esports, and Bigetron by Vitality.
Yep. The other teams, all these, we did see them in our top 4, so they are by the sequence. What's interesting to me is that T2K deployed no nades in this round. And it's very rare though. Normally you would see like, a couple of nades here and there, but only 5 smokes being used by T2K, but still able to get a second place finish in this round. It's not too bad. And that's why we're going to compare T2K with ThunderTalk Gaming. When it comes to damage output, it's a small margin there. Only 2 damage output favors the T2K, but when it comes to eliminations, T2K, they have 2 eliminations more than ThunderTalk Gaming.
Which is great for them, to be honest. Even though they're not going to be able to get that, the good old meal, at least they were able to really not just, get the eliminations, but really sustain the number 2 spot. And now take a look at the MVP here. Actually, for this round, you got a player from Raila, bros. That is going to be him, son.
5 eliminations and a nice number though. 1010 damage output by Himson himself as the MVP this round. So it didn't come from any of our top 4 teams. It came from Raila Bros. But this just indicates to everyone watching out there that the MVP that the official select might not come from the Chicken Dinner team or maybe even any of the top 4 teams. But of course, there's a reason here, right? Most eliminations as an individual, most damage output as an individual, as we can see here, even alongside the Crazy with 5 eliminations, Zeus from Team Flash with 4, and Mela that put up a good show, very entertaining performance by Mela, also able to bring in 4 eliminations for the team.
Mela earlier was definitely a nuisance there for the respective squads. Into the mix now, we draw things back here towards our match leaderboard. It's gonna be ThunderTalk Gaming getting the most points, and obviously the winner Chicken Dinner. And now on the trail, you got T2K. Rules definitely carried it all down, especially when it comes to gathering the placement points of 6. Got 15 for them. Not much of a discrepancy comparing to ThunderTalk Gaming. Same goes for the set of Vampire Esports comparing to T2K. They got 14 for themselves. 8 for 8 for the set of BTR, Team Flash, Raila Bros, alongside Team Secret. You got Aeromacy on 7 alongside D Xavier. You got 6 there for the set of CelcomDigi Alliance and Jecheon, Phalanx, and the rest will go on.
Yeah, unfortunately, DRS is the only team to not score a single point this round. But now looking at the other match stats, 105 throwables used is rather, it's on the lower side, I must say. But I guess because it's Rondo, teams don't really think too much about like, okay, we want to be tactical about our approach. We just want to go and fight because we know that we can be recalled back onto the battleground. So maybe that's why the numbers are low. But coming into the overalls, this is where it all matters. So BTR, they scored 8 points. Earena only scored 1, and they moved 1 spot above Earena. Though sharing the same amount of total points, but I believe the tiebreaker is what separates them.
Yeah, a bit of a still round here for both Team Flash, Dplus, and Vampire Esports here. Not too much of a change up. I mean, for Vampire Esports, at least they were able to claim 14. Now, take a look at the second page of the board. Getting another winner Chicken Dinner gets them +2 on the rankings here for the set of ThunderTalk Gaming. While for the set of Tianba, they do drop by 2. And for the bottom side, you got Raila Bros actually overtaking Weibo Gaming on the number 17 spot.
Yeah, Raila Bros back to 17, pushing back Weibo Gaming down to number 18, the spot that nobody wants to be at. ThunderTalk Gaming, they're knocking down the door of page number 1 at least, so maybe by the next round they could be there. But speaking about the next round, it will be in Erangel. But before we head on to that, as usual, we're going to take a short breather, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you guys after this.
Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring.
Welcome back to the continuation of Clash of Giants Season 7. We're going to be heading straight towards our match number 2 coming in. This is the last and final day for this tournament. So, Sir Cloud, I mean, things has been pretty interesting so far. We got ThunderTalk Gaming winning the first match.
Yep, it was a lot of action from start to finish, right? I believe that's something that we can expect from a Rondo match. Now, we're switching into Erangel after this, so I wonder if that kind of pace will continue. Considering that it's also the last day, right? You know, some teams might feel that maybe they're too far away in terms of points to be in the podium spot. Maybe they feel that there's nothing much to play for. That's when they would just go all in.
Yeah, definitely. And moving over, I mean, you know, just in correlation to Team Flash earlier, you know, we had like 4 teams flashed here in you know, our board on who's going to be the top performers for Rondo, and Team Flash wasn't part of that. I mean, it's safe to say, and definitely spotlight here for set of Dplus, Arena, Vampire Esports, and Team Flash. They have been able to accumulate these types of statistics, but with what I saw from the first match, man, I'm open for some turnarounds and some underdog stories.
Oh yeah, we'd love to see that, right? Like ThunderTalk Gaming, I mean, they are a team on page number 2, but they scored the chicken dinner, so that's kind of like a turnaround story as well. Now they're knocking on the door to be on page number 1. Now, since you mentioned about going for turnaround stories, right? Is it going to be correlated to your prediction?
I feel like I gotta stick to what I said. I don't want to be, you know, hypocritical here. I'm still gonna go for, you know what? Let me double down on RedForce.
Ooh, okay. I was kind of thinking about them as well. Not gonna lie there. Oh man. I wanna. I'm kind of feeling like I want to go for a turnaround story as well. So let's bring on the voice of Red from BTR.
Okay, I see you, man. I'm not
BTR.
Man.
Let's go.
NS RedForce, hit me up. Get me a jersey. Next time I'm throwing a prediction up, I'm going for your jersey.
Yeah, but they have to hit it, right? They have to hit it as well for them to have the good vibes to send you the jersey. Oh, Prod is going for another comeback story as well. The Arena. Okay. They only scored 1 point in the last round, so this has to be a comeback round for them.
Yeah. Hey, we'll see. We'll see how this one's gonna play through. I love the pick for BTR Vitali, man. I mean, they're drawing in near and come again yesterday. They were definitely the team that you wanted to watch out for, able to bag in probably the most eliminations and the most points overall. But we'll see about it. Now, soon enough, we're going to be heading straight towards this game. It's not just us that can throw in some predictions. Drop in yours, guys. Just be loud, be supportive of the banners that you guys want to give love to, guys.
Oh yeah, put it in the comment section because today's the last day, so we got to make it a party. We have to make it a celebration as well. Can Team Flash hold that number 1 spot till the very end, or will they be caught up by any other teams close by like Vampire Esports, like Dplus Care? Well, what do you guys think? Put it in the comments as well because we are watching as we also watch the timer before we head into the game.
Let's go. Let's get it on. 20 seconds separates us from match number 2 of the last and final day of this tournament. If you guys are just joining into the action, welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 7. We're heading straight towards Erangel.
Yep, it's going to be Erangel. Back to normality. No recall features here. It's going to be classic PUBG Mobile Esports Battle Royale. Here we go with a flight path. Starting somewhere from the south, I see military base island there, and it's heading towards somewhere in the north. It's probably going to land around Erangel. Yep, there you go. So, balanced flight path, but circle. Let's give us an interesting one.
Let's give it up now here. Everything's gonna be pretty much on the reach here. I mean, and unless you want to put in more into the conversation, but that's still pretty doable. So hey, all balanced now. Let's take a look at the drop here. Team Secret and alongside Vampire Esports might just actually head straight down there, down Novo. And for the side of Raila Bros, I think they're gonna be climbing down there towards the Sosnovka military base. You got DRS there heading towards the direction of Milta. Or yeah, you do have CelcomDigi Alliance as well. You got NS RedForce dropping in pretty much centric towards the map. There's going to be a lot of things that could probably happen here down south, but we'll just see about it later on.
Oh yeah, can't wait to see the circle. But what we will also see is an early fight inside of Novo. Team Secret and Vampire Esports will be at it at each other. Inside of Milta as well, we have DRS Gaming here together with Tianba and Kilo IT using the Attack of Titan skin. Okay, in case you guys are wondering, why is he naked? Yeah, that's the Attack of Titan skin, people.
Pushing through here, DRS Gaming already not really having the best of starts, and exactly what had just happened. I mean, coming in from the previous round, early drop there on Rondo, didn't really transverse to any prosperity whatsoever, and now they got to go against Tianba. So far, that is just going to be frag here all alone. Simultaneously, Vampire Esports goes against Team Secret, but all eyes on the prize here for for frag as DRS Gaming. It is his last and final hope, and he doesn't last any longer.
And that's DRS Gaming out. They were eliminated with 0 points in the Rondo match, and this time only 1 point, so they had to claw back a lot of points in the following round. But now we are into Novo, Team Secret and Vampire Esports. And Juke is waiting by the window, potentially surprised of Vampire Esports. But now the deficit is onto Team Secret. They only have Fall and Juke. Vampire Esports, obviously, they have the numbers, and now they've identified where Fall is at, in which building. He's down to the last stick of health and he's healing up. He needs a little bit more time.
Coming through here, Fall off that S12. Bit of a DP28 action here for Son of Lazarus. Has to rely on off that pump action, and we'll be able to get Fall here caught in between. A pinch is on. Now it's going to be Jukai here. Kind of be all alone here for Son of Team Secret. This drop here on Novo, not really favoring the players of Team Secret. Jukai on a DBS and an LMG. Nothing much he can probably do there, and that's definitely it. Team Secret is going to be out.
Ooh, Team Secret eliminated as well to the hands of Vampire Esports. Starting off nice with 4 elimination points. It looks like Vampire Esports, they might have that ambition of being one of the surprise teams to take the #1 spot away. So keep an eye on Vampire Esports and their pursuit for the #1. Now on the overalls, I see Earena in South Jogopu together with Aeromacy around the area hospital. That could be the next clash point. But the area is not within the circle though, so I don't know if those teams want to extend the fight there.
Bit of a tough question here, but you know, a bit of a look up here on the map itself. Circle this shift towards the main land itself, and you see a lot of possible clashes here. Next could be probably Team Flash and Nanas RedForce. They are 88 meters apart. Up to that though, it's going to be Earena and Earamacy as well, but a bit of distance you kind of want to talk about later on. So I mean, a bit of a tech up here for the side of Earena. Again, the closest squad there is going to be Earamacy, which I don't think the battle is going to be happening anytime soon.
Yeah, this is probably the chill moment here, where teams focus on to looting and deciding on which area do they want to take within the circle later on. But we have Latoke here from Earamacy left behind by his teammates. Interesting. Probably keep an eye on to Earena on where they might potentially move. But within Yasnaya, these two teams are no stranger to each other in the city. Team Flash and NS RedForce, but they're both taking their own corners, so it's probably going to be a stalemate as well, considering that this town is also in the circle.
Ooh. A bit of a change up of the pace here. I mean, I'm kind of trying to readjust from what tempo that we got served with on Rondo, because at this point, I think like around 6 minutes into the game, there was like just fights happening over and over again. Whereas you've only seen 2 casualties here happening inside of the game, and that surely, once again, we just got to recall there, Team Secret and DRS Gaming is already out away from the board. Closest team there is actually none. I mean, everyone is pretty much has their opposition here. -1 for Tianba alongside NS RedForce though. They do have a player out away from the lobby already.
Tianba playing as a trio now. But we have seen it time and time again that a team that plays as a trio is still able to bring in the chicken dinner. So as long as they're playing as a 3, it's still fine. But if it's a duo or if it's a solo player left, then it might be a bit difficult. But Momon is spot on Lotoke. And last we checked, Lotoke was all alone, so I don't know if he can be saved.
It's definitely gonna be a far-fetched situation. Mormon though, going for the spray down. They have close up to distance earlier, separated by 200 meters earlier, and now they are now going to go against up front. Big spray down here for Sakura off the UMP, able to make it work out. Another player down to the ground here for Aeromacy, and it's a 2v1. DG not really in the best of situation. Now it's going to be Tricks here all alone from the back. A tag away from getting eliminated for this run.
Oh. Okay, I thought he evaded that nade, but at the end of the day, nope. The molly caught him. And that's going to be Aeromacy eliminated by Earena. Clean 4 eliminations for boys of Thailand. And now they have all the space that they want to rotate into the circle.
Whew. Now take a look at the circle here. Very compact inside of the main circle. I mean, just take a look at the squads here in rotation, though. You got Earena. You got Weibo gaming as well, coming from the vicinity of Georgia Pool. You got T2K as well there on the northern side. Southern side, I mean, Raila Bros and Vampire Esports coming in from the Sosnovka Island. Didn't be a problem for them at all, but I'm kind of wary now in regards to how much clashes could happen simultaneously now once the zone closes out.
And that's where we'll see a lot more fights. So I guess right now it's going to be the time where all the teams take their own position, wait out for the rotations of the other teams, and get the best spot possible to try to get pickoffs from a distance. So stage 1, we have 3 teams eliminated. This is pretty standard, I must say. If we get like, 6 teams eliminated in stage 1, then I would say that's an outlier.
It's likely. Saber has to overlook there up against a player from JPX. Has an ACOG to play with, but doesn't really have a clear angle nonetheless. So we're definitely going to be expecting a stalemate for probably a minute or two. Not unless we do get to see just chaos reverberate there on the central side of the map. Look at the center of this safe zone, Sir Cloud. Just how many squads included in there. And now it's shift towards down southern side. Farm Milta is going to be into the inclusion. And you are definitely going to be expecting these teams to try to get the better rotation on the safe zone.
Yeah, everyone's taking the middle spot, but now with the circle shifted, we have a good amount of teams that needs to move. And that's where we might see the potential clash that might happen soon. We'll just wait for that while these teams take points within the circle. Alan's taking a lot of damage with his vehicle now. Smoking up, but he's able to make it to farm. He'll be okay. But JPX and D-Xavier, let's see. D-Xavier, the moment they see JPX's crazy vehicle, they move away to another location. Okay, we have RedForce, Team Flash, and BTR also in the fight.
Big spray down there for Bows for Team Flash. That's RedForce here on hand, but it's a bit too far for my liking in regards to any commitments off the spray down. Go back here towards CelcomDigi Alliance. They do meet a player of the Xavier, but doesn't get prolonged there. D2K just trying to hold their fort down. Up across is going to be beat here by Vitality. Igneous does actually wrap around towards the outskirts, out in open field, and he's going to get tangled up in between. Definitely a mistake that you might have to pay for, but still wins the gunfight. We got to worry about now, Car. And the DPS will be out into the mix, and that should be a confirmation of that elimination as well.
And Car still looking to eliminate Ajaya in his vehicle. Now trying to get away. Maharani now in this corner. Probably also needs to back up as well. If we look at rules, he repositioned himself towards the inside of the circle or towards the circle side. They're still deciding on where exactly to go. It looks like Maharani is going in for red, and Kong just got knocked down. A bit of a trade-off between G2K and BTR. Ajaya will ensure that point goes into the pocket.
Smokes drop. Trying to close out the distance here to probably get the pickup. Gimmy's going to be watching the cross here. Zone's going to be involved into the situation. Not going to be too pleasant here, but fortunately it's not really hurting too bad. But definitely the pressure's on, and Kimmy's ready, closing up the distance to probably confirm this elimination here because Maharani, but he has to tag regardless. Should be able to put up a lot of pressure. Rules closing up now. Shouldn't be a problem here for them. Going to go for the spray down here behind the car. He goes. Hooks it Molotov as well. Drops it down. Kimi hops in back inside of the house, and Giant hops into the mixer as well. And yep, that should be BTR by Vitality eliminated alongside Raila Bros.
Oh, two teams back to back eliminated. Okay, things are starting to heat up now. But the elimination feed is still going wild with the Xavier losing players. Now we have them on screen with only Shin left. The final player of the Xavier on the second floor, 50% of health left with Astov K. Waiting for the players of CelcomDigi Alliance to come towards him. CelcomDigi Alliance on the ground floor still waiting. But coming towards them is Vampire Esports. And Tianba seems to be interested as well. I think everybody wants to get a piece of this compound.
Oh my days. Congested as it seems. So far, Vampire Esports, Lazarus going to get tagged up. Red Bull tries to put himself into the mixture, trying to just save Lazarus in the nick of time. And Mula as well will hop in from the backside. Should be able to buy enough time, so they should be able to get the pickup now. And it's going to be FTAR here, running for dear life. Mula pops out here with an S12. Pushing through, only a pup away for him to be able to get the knock.
And he's getting close. It looks like Camilla, he decided to move away. Repositioning himself. Doesn't want to make his position obvious. Oh, more teams coming by though. We're going to see JPX just on the outside. Tianba, QZZ just got eliminated. That is Tianba out now. Vampire Esports still in it with CelcomDigi Alliance. They got Iftar and like Vampire Esports winning it.
Oh, wow. Perfect situation handled there for the set of Vampire Esports and Tank. Just everyone here for Mila for the set of Vampire. Wasn't for him, wasn't able to draw enough distance to pick up Lazarus. Now they might just have to worry about that rogue player from the Xavier Shin, which I think they know exactly where he's going to be from as the nade gets cooked, able to tag him up now. 10% left to his HP. And you move back now here towards Dplus Kia as they find elimination here up against the hands of Earena.
And here's the nade by Osa being cooked up. T2K just right in front of him. Sends the nade across, but I think that nade is a little bit too ambitious. But that's okay, it's still an attempt. Earena out number 11, confirmed with 6 elimination points. From a distance, Vampire Esports, they see Weibo Gaming in the compound across them. But they also have to be careful with the fact that Shin is still in this very compound, but I don't think they know he's there.
In. Raise on by Red Bull. Nearly dodging the bullets here up against Weibo Gaming. Lazarus reacts to it now, and that suppresses just the attention there for Weibo Gaming just for a moment or so. Full tags here for the side of Weibo Gaming. Again, kind of want to question, do you want to take this fight? You only have 2 players left on your side. Process was able to get 3 points, but longevity should be a topic now, especially since we are talking about stage 3 of this game already.
Oh yeah, stage 3 with 10 teams left. So things are starting to pick up though. For Shin, the final player, he does have first aids. Okay, he's going to use that one now. And he has to. Vampire Esports, they heard the footsteps. They know he's there. And there you go. One shot is all it takes with Astov K to finish him off. That's going to be another team eliminated. Next circle shifts all the way down south. But the next clash point is going to be Alter Ego and ThunderTalk Gaming at the north.
Ooh, closing in here. ThunderTalk Gaming. Team Flash. Alter Ego Eris on the roll with 5 to their name. On the feed, Team Flash tops, finds 2 off T2K. And in the process as well, ThunderTalk Gaming will be eliminated.
And that's 8 teams left now. All the teams trying to collect placement points. Team Flash with Bo. Where's the other player? We don't have him on screen. Not too sure where he's at. But what we're sure is that Bo has the blue at his back. Oh, that's Tops on the other side. But Rosemary took out Ajaya, creating a little bit of space for Team Flash to move.
Pushing through here, big shots for Alter Ego Eris. Lava coming in. Finds Tops away. Rosemary gets tagged up as well. It's not just a fight between Team Flash. In the contrary, it's also going to be Dplus Kia as well. Rosemary going to go for the spray down here up against Osil. Has to find Chops there on the top side. Really aggressive tempo here for set of Alter Ego Eris to close out the distance. Loses the first, but the trade from the back. Nape able to get the drop.
Right now, Alter Ego, time for them to move though. But are they gonna want to continue the fight and save Krypton? Not too sure yet. Oh, okay, never mind. Snape is there together with him, and Krypton will be back up again. 7 eliminations now for Alter Ego. This round, Alter Ego, they're starting to turn up.
Alter Ego Ares drops away. They got this whole hillside for themselves. Much to worry about here for the time being, though. Closest fight that could happen is definitely the two players here from the side of Venice RedForce and Vampire Esports. Dplus is definitely drawing in near up against Alter Ego Ares, but a bit of a distance, so I think priority should be the rotation, but Ocel is getting tagged up by Snape, but able to get the knock regardless. But now, with that being said, though, a fight that can't be finished by Dplus, they get eliminated as well.
And Rosemary's out, one of the key players of Alter Ego. Weibo Gaming, just outside Milta. Okay, they will really stay quiet now. Or maybe not. I threw away a Mela, but he's on the hovercraft, though, very well protected by those bullets. He'll be fine for now. Generally, every team has their spot in the circle. So I guess if there's any major clash that could happen, we'll need to wait for the next stage.
Ooh. Well, it's going to be alone here for Team Flash, so I just definitely lean towards playing his life out to probably get a better placement here for his squad. I mean, take a look at the whole composition. And it's RedForce, they do have this compound for themselves as well for the time being. Really, the nuisance here just has to be Alter Ego Ares. We know exactly how aggressive they can be, especially in this map of Erangel. They're looking to go for the next prey, which probably might just be Weibo Gaming. 5 more seconds before the zone decides to close out. Let's see where this one's going to shift towards to. Could be Centric. Looking like it will remain pretty much northern side here, but fortunately a massive fraction of Milta is going to be included there. So, hey, house is definitely not going to be a problem at all for any squads.
But it's going to be interesting for JPX though. Right in front of them is going to be Alter Ego. There's a big chance that these two teams will need to fight head on. That is, of course, if JPX can close the gap between them and Alter Ego. They'll be playing the gatekeeping role from the inner side while being monitored by Weibo Gaming. Now, on the inner side, I guess the other teams... Oh, hang on. We have a fight here. We have Nongshim RedForce going up against the final player of Team Flash. That's going to be Bo. Bowing out. Top 5 it is.
Oof. Vampire Esports, Alter Ego Ares, Weibo Gaming, and it's RedForce and JPX. Your top 5 teams here on this match number 2. First round of Erangel for today. Dude's going to be able to get this one through. A lot of overview here. You got one player from the side of Weibo Gaming. Looking at one rogue player there from the back. You got Lazarus there just climbing down the cell side. And you now take a look at Alter Ego Ares here up against JPX. And 6 that's going to be down to the ground. Alba able to get the confirmation. And look at AE, 10 eliminations already.
Wow, they're on a rampage right now. Playing with 3 players, looking good. But Vampire Esports definitely going to challenge them with a full squad still. On the outside of the circle, JPX not able to get in yet, and Vampire Esports moving towards the position. It looks like Vampire Esports, they're interested to take out JPX in the pursuit to get into the circle. Here comes Lazarus. There's a lot of open space in front of him. He's not going to take that risk. He's going to turn back for now.
They're going to go for the spray down there. Crazy gets tagged up. Tungjin Wu looking to react to it. Bit of a tough one here for Snape. You don't really want to get caught on in between, but you don't really want to disregard how well this team can play aggressively. You have an overview now here for Vampire Esports. It's going to be 3 vehicles now here deployed, and they're looking to extend out towards the direction of Alter Ego Ares here. Vampire Esports now here up front, gunfight.
Oh.
Alba able to get the tag here for one. Mila tries to react to it, but Snape able to get this one through. 2 down for Vampire Esports. Alter Ego Ares still on a roll.
Wow, you blink and you miss it moment, ladies and gentlemen. Vampire Esports, they failed to win the fight against Alter Ego. And now it's going to be only Sung Jin Woo, Tony K left. And Alter Ego, they know his direction, but here comes Order as well for Weibo Gaming. But Order takes a lot of damage down to the last tick of hell, and Snape is onto him. Snape switches to MM4, but Order backs out. So far, he's still alright, but he needs to find a bit of space to heal.
Pushing through here, Snape! has done a lot, but Alpha still makes the play. Alter Ego Eris once again, they survive. Wow.
Ooh. Again they survive. What does it take to stop this team? And as RedForce, Weibo Gaming in the mix of the top 3 as well. And now we're heading on to stage number 6 soon. Who will be favored by the circle? Looks like it moves towards the middle, slightly towards the north. Generally, all the teams have their own corner. But the next clash point could be between Alter Ego and Weibo Gaming though.
Ooh. Ups down here, Alter Ego has 3 players and they have been on the run. And fight's definitely not a question for Alter Ego Eris. Weibo Gaming. They might just be next. Look at the eyes of Alter Ego Eris. They're looking at the direction of Weibo Gaming. But in all honesty, I think A is pretty much well ready of whatever is about to come up ahead.
And now here comes the movement here by Alter Ego. Going towards Weibo Gaming. It's only Snape at the forefront. So the team is playing the support role from behind, but at least he's not crashing into the compound, so he's not making the big commitment yet. Trying to find an advantage before moving in. Into the smoke and nobody's home. The 2 players of Weibo Gaming, they move to the back house. So if Alter Ego wants to take them out, they have to take the CQC.
Oof. A big standoff here. But you get to see the persistence of Alter Ego Eris. They really want to go for Weibo Gaming here. Get every frag that they can get here, regardless. If I'm not mistaken, even if they finish as 3rd place, they're runner-ups here for this very round, they might just be able to bag in the most points here, but they want to get some more here, and already movements happening here for the side of Weibo Gaming. They do rotate outside, but they go towards the direction of Alpha.
Here comes the spray. Alpha. 1v2 and Alpha. Got it. He won the 1v2 with a little bit of assistance from Krypton. And now Alter Ego in the top 2. The final boss is going to be NS RedForce.
This RedForce, Alter Ego Eris. No one has ever been able to stop Alter Ego Eris on this map. 5 banners dropped. 5 squads wiped away by Alter Ego Eris. And even if a squad struck them, they reached this point, they were still able to sustain. Could it be NS RedForce with Krypton from the top side able to get a tag already from against Beanie? That's already information relayed for the set of A. They know exactly where's the whereabouts for the set of NS RedForce.
They should know by now. We can see that Alter Ego is moving towards the direction of Milta. So now it's NS RedForce on a defensive stance. By 30 more seconds and we'll see stage number 7. By then, we don't know if NS RedForce will still get the circle. If they don't, then they'll be forced to move out. I don't see a vehicle at NS RedForce's side. And if they're forced to be on foot, then they will be out in the open. That's not good news for NS RedForce.
Definitely not. Whew. Fight got prolonged here. No one really wants to put up any mistake. If you are Alter Ego Eris, you've done so much, you've gone so far. We all know NS RedForce. They want to get this one badly as well. It's just really all going to come down to the best of decisions, getting the best of pickoffs. Alter Ego Eris spread it apart here, really gaining a lot of map control. Waiting for some movements here up against NS RedForce.
Because right now, Alter Ego, they have absolute control, so they can wait. Well, NS RedForce can wait as well because stage 7 circle kind of favors them as well. They still have part of the circle. They're alright. But interesting enough, Alter Ego not willing to push it even though they have the numbers. And I'm pretty sure they know that. But they just want to wait for NS RedForce to come out. There's no real reason for them to push unless if they just want to finish it fast.
So let's stand off here. Pushing through. Almost 2 minutes has passed and no one really decided to make any moves. Can't really blame Alter Ego's that. I mean, they've been playing really aggressively, but there's really no absolute point for them to overextend it all. And on the plus side as well, I mean, they seem to have the better looks of the zone. And I don't exactly know why Krypton is throwing some stray bullets towards Snape, but you can totally tell that they're feeling this win right now.
Yeah, absolutely right. They're definitely feeling this one. As long as they don't make mistakes. So I guess that's why they decided not to really push it. Like, they know they have absolute control of the circle now. They have the manpower. All they need to do is just wait. And even if stage 8 circle forces Alter Ego to move, like, they still have a good spread. And they can come into the Milta city in different directions. Whereas for NS RedForce, because they only have 2 players, so not many options for them though. 2 players, 2 sets of eyes. It's only a limited amount of things that you can do if you don't have a full team. But Alter Ego, if you look at their movement, they are trying to get into the middle of the circle. So whatever happens in stage number 8 with the circle shifts, Alter Ego will still have it.
Definitely. All going to come down to the gunfights now. Make a move now.
Circle.
Perfect circle for the side of Alter Egoers as well. They're just going to wait out for the zone to close out, and this should be a clean wipe for Alter Ego Ares. Probably one of the most dominating game we've seen from a certain squad in a while.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. We're talking 16 eliminations now for Alter Ego. And they could potentially add 2 more to the count, making it 18. It's absolute domination by Alter Ego. Even though they go out at 2nd place now, I'm pretty sure their total points collected would have been more than anyone else. But of course, you want to secure the chicken dinner. You want to feel good about your achievement. And it's definitely looking good for Alter Ego. Now, it's NS RedForce's call on how they're going to beat Alter Ego.
Ooh, inside of the car he goes. Looking to really probably divert some attention here, but the nade's going to get cooked here. I'm not too certain if that's going to be getting anywhere. Definitely not. Here's on. And it's RedForce sweating bullets. 3 nades getting cooked here by the side of Alter Ego Ares. This might just be disaster for the set of NS RedForce.
But NS RedForce, they managed to split up. Okay, 1-1. Both of them taking different positions. But the risk here is that if any one of them gets knocked, that's it. Nobody can save them. Beanie making his presence known with the nade. Alter Ego putting all their attention on the Beanie. Allowing his other teammate inside of Milta to have that off angle. Now at stage number 9, the zone will close entirely. XZY is closest to the blue. He might be forced to come up soon.
Soon has been the topic for a while now. Demolic connects. And the zone's going to close up as well. Oh, tick started. Probably the longest standoff that we've had for like the last circles. Beanie already pushed up as well, but Alva might just have an angle to get the spray down. Snape gets tagged up. Unfortunately for the set of NS RedForce, not going to be able to get the knock at all. There's on and we feel it.
If only they got that knock earlier, then the tides might turn, but now it's still Alter Ego with the man advantage. But still, NS RedForce, they have those nades. Try to connect them onto Alter Ego. 2 nades sent across onto Beanie. Beanie takes a bit of splash damage, but nothing significant. Snape with another nade. XZY with a nade. So, Snape doesn't really know where XZY is at. Oh, Alva 7 is just going to go for it. Losing his patience. Here we go. XZY knocked down. Leaving NS RedForce with only Beanie. 1v3 on the lower ground. But he gets gripped on. Alva takes a lot of damage. Forced to turn back.
Onto the ground. The nade's going to get cooked as well. Another nade will be flying by. Snape, should he get the direct hit? No, he doesn't. Your confirmation off the kill there, but regardless, it's 2v1. And try to go for the pickup. Another nade gets cooked up now here from the front side. Would it be a perfect one? We'll be able to confirm the elimination. 2v1 they go. The S12 is there, and just like that, Alter Ego Ares getting the most frags and will be able to secure the winner chicken dinner.
Still, Beanie was able to secure another elimination before he went out there. Great effort, great work by NS RedForce, but we're not going to take away the spotlight from Alter Ego. What a dominating performance by them. That is, I believe that could be the most eliminations for a single team so far this season.
Crazy run for the set of Alter Ego. You just, if we roll in the replay of that respective round, I can guarantee at least 5 to 6, even probably 7 casualties, wipes, all done by Alter Ego Ares. This was absolutely dominating.
Oh, absolutely right. Absolutely. It's insane performance by Alter Ego. And the one that came in with the most eliminations is Alpha 7. And also the most damage, 1,388. I wouldn't be surprised if he's the MVP this round with those sort of numbers. So get ready for that, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's going to be an obvious one this time.
Yeah, for sure. No questions asked. We saw it. Even if you don't see the tally at all, Alter Ego Ares just my days. Talk about the kills, talk about the knocks. They were pretty involved into this duration of Erangel.
Yep, very, very active. A lot of good fights and good coordination even towards the end as well. Can we say that they could have been a surprise for NS RedForce? Maybe. I mean, they did put up a good fight. They were still able to get the one extra elimination. But still, the numbers, the position, the circle, it all favored Alter Ego. And hence they're the top team here. And look at the travel distance. 118... Oh, that's like what, 11,846 meters, way ahead of everyone else. That just shows how active they were in this map.
It was definitely a lag day for Alter Ego Ares, but you know, if there's anyone that could be bummed onto why NS RedForce and like how NS RedForce didn't win that round, it was me, bro. I mean, I went for them, finish off number 2, but hey, got close. If there a comparison here, just rub it in. 3,407 damage, 18 eliminations to their name, and 1,130 heals there. Talked about the endurance and just the durability of this squad, and it's just very much well deserved. I mean, even if you just take a look at this board, it's safe to assume that they won this round, right?
Oh yeah, easily, right? If we just look at the numbers. NS RedForce only 2 eliminations and 673 damage, so they have been pretty quiet this round. But I guess they played for positioning instead. But yep, obvious result. The MVP this round is Alpha 7 with 7 eliminations to his name, 1,388 damage with 15 utilities used. Well, we have seen higher individual elimination count, but still, in this round, no doubt it's Alpha.
Yeah, respectively. And you take a look at the tally overall for just the most amount of points gathered in one respective game. I mean, they dropped pretty near to the record that we had. We had 32 points in total. Played on the match number 20 in with the Arena, bagging 32 points. So Alter Ego Ares was definitely on a run to break a record for this season of Clash of Giants. Take a look at the top performers. Obviously, there's at least going to be 2 players from the set of Alter Ego Ares. That's going to be Alva alongside Snape. 7 and 6 eliminations to their name.
Oh yeah, you gotta have more than one, right, if your team is able to score that amount of eliminations. 28 points confirmed locked in by Alter Ego, followed by Vampire Esports. They also scored a good amount of eliminations, 10 of them, bringing them a total of 14 points in this round. But we had 3 teams with zeros. Aeromacy, Team Secret, and interesting enough, the team that just got off a chicken dinner, ThunderTalk Gaming, not able to get anything this round.
It was definitely a Rondo day for ThunderTalk Gaming, but unfortunately, we do have Miramar up next. If Erangel is not the answer, might just be Miramar later on. Now, take a look at the match stats. Longest distant elimination is going to be 332 here for one player for the stat of Weibo Gaming. Unfortunately, I can't really read the name because I ain't Chinese.
But we're sure he's from Weibo Gaming. At least we can identify that, right? But 332. I mean, well, we've seen the 400, but to be fair, that's in the Miramar map, a huge map. Naturally, it will come from there. For the overall rankings, okay. Interesting enough, we have a lot of movers here, including Vampire Esports, now at 2nd place 2 points above Dplus Kia with 239 points. And they're trailing behind Team Flash right now, but Team Flash, they have created quite a gap up there.
Ooh, yep, most definitely. And you just overall look at the board. I mean, a lot of changes overall. Alter Egos climbs up now here towards the first page once again. Team Secret, they do get dropped here on the number 10 spot. ThunderTalk Gaming, despite the climb that they had there coming from the round of Rondo, they do drop down as well. And you get to see it, a big rivalry there on the bottom of the board. This time, Weibo Gaming, they overtake Raila Bros once again.
Looks like those two teams, they're just like pushing each other up and down. Nobody wants to be at number 18 by the end of the day. And as of now, of course, Weibo Gaming, they moved up a notch. But it's only 1 point between the two teams. So yeah, one round could change that after this. And speaking about after this, we're going to switch up the map into Miramar. But before we head on to that, I'm going to take a short break. And we'll see you guys after this. Well, that's Alter Ego with 18 eliminations. Are they back towards the end? Stay tuned to find out, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 7. And we're still here with you. My name is CelcomDigi, together with my buddy here, Warden. What do you make of that game, my man?
Well, I gotta say, Alter Ego Airs probably had their game of their just not really their lifetime. Wouldn't say their lifetime, but definitely in this tournament, 28 eliminations, second highest that we've had next to Earena with 32 points in one round. Now, with that being said, we've gone through Rondo, we've gone through Erangel. We'll definitely get back to Erangel later on, but we got to go back to back Miramar here for our next maps.
Oh yeah, we're gonna switch up the map after this. So surely we're gonna see a different kind of gameplay, different kind of strategy, and different kind of probably weapons as well, because Miramar is a big map, so long range weapons might be deployed here. But our top Miramar performance, here we have Team Flash still here, very consistent team. Vampire Esports catching up, they're currently at number 2, followed by ThunderTalk Gaming and CelcomDigi Alliance. So could it be any of these teams scoring the chicken dinner? Well, by now it's kind of hard to tell, because like even Alter Ego, they weren't in the top 4, but they got the chicken dinner.
Yeah, ThunderTalk Gaming, same call as well there on that first map. Now let's talk about our predictions here. And my heart says that it's kind of foolish for me not to go for Alter Ego Eris, just due to the fact of how hot they were in Erangel. So it's going to be Alter Ego Eris for me here for this map.
All right, okay. Gonna go with some stats. Let's put in CelcomDigi Alliance. Let's go.
Okay, CelcomDigi Alliance production team. Who do you have in mind here for Miramar? And it's gonna be Team Flash. Okay, number 1 squad of this tournament. Let's see what they can do about this. We'll see it later on as well. Definitely, there's still gonna be a lot of odds and probabilities that we can mention later on. After all, we all know the competition is very volatile and things can change any moment of time.
Yeah, I mean, very consistent team. It's hard not to pick them, right? So wouldn't be surprised there if they can come up with the chicken dinner too. And of course, Alter Ego, who knows? Like from 18 eliminations, they could be on the roll to bring a lot more gunfight here in this Miramar match. Even though it's a large map, it might be harder for them to find teams, not as easy as the Erangel map. But if they do see a team, I'm sure they won't back out of a fight.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I mean, you know, at this point in time, when you are in the grand finals, do you question yourself? Do you want to go for this eliminations, play it all aggressively like Alter Ego Eris, or play it more tactically like Team Flash? You know, maybe wait for the last initial circle, few circles to go for the strike and get the most out of it. Regardless, well, we got 35 seconds left. That separates us from the transition to the flight path itself here for Miramar. Sir Cloud, once again, I always like to say this, I'm pretty excited what's about to come here for this map.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? Plus we are switching the map, so who knows what kind of gameplay are we going to see right in this Miramar match, and what kind of clashes are we going to see as well. If we were to refer to the past few days, St. Martin is a clash point, Minas Generalis is a clash point. Those are the few clash points. So we might see the same clash point again, but it is also dictated by what sort of flight path are we going to get. If we're going to get a flight path near to those areas, then yeah, probably, right? But if we're going to get a flight path that's far away, then it's going to be unlikely. So it's really down to the flight path as well on how these teams would drop.
Yeah, most likely we could definitely see a defined game if, granted that Los Leones, Pecado, San Martin, I'll talk about El Pozo included into the flight pattern, even Chimicara, but we'll see later on soon enough. With that being said, take this time and moment though for you guys to share this broadcast all across your friends, your family, your acquaintances. You guys don't want to let anyone miss out the action, what's about to come through for this last and final day for this Clash of Giants Season 7.
Yep, this is the last day and we're counting down the games. So we have a total of 4 more games, including this one. 2 Miramars back to back, and then it's 2 Erangels, and we will wrap up Clash of Giants Season 7. Pretty straightforward format this season as compared to the ones before where we have like group stages and all that, but I guess partly it's because like some of the teams, they are still busy with their respective professional leagues, hence we have a single lobby format. But the advantage, of course, is great that we can see our favorite team every single round, not wondering, oh, are they going to play this round or are they going to come back in the following round? That's the part that you don't need to worry too much about because they will surely be in this lobby. Speaking about being in lobby, they will be in Miramar. Let's go.
Yeah, let's get it on. 3rd map here for today. I mean, again, a grand final run here is the Championship Showdown, Championship Sunday here on this run. And get to see the flight path. Talked about it. And it's not the most absolute balance out there, but it's definitely not bad here, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, not bad, I would say. Unless if you're a team that likes to drop in El Pozo or even like Ruins, aka Alcantara, then it might take a bit. We have seen teams drop there before this. But because it's on top of Minas Generalis, one of our clash points, so we might see a fight there. It's not too far away from St. Martin as well, so maybe that could happen too. Alter Ego, they're going to share the same spot with another team. So again, we're going to see another tussle for Minas Generalis as before.
Got BTR dropping there in Torre Hamuda. You got ThunderTalk Gaming actually dropping in on the furthest to the top right of the map. Alter Ego Ares, they are going to be settling down there pretty early on as well. So same goes for CelcomDigi Alliance. There's going to be a fight, definitely going to be looking to happen here between Tianba and Alter Ego Ares in the set of compounds. So might just be our first initial casualty, and looking like on the feed there's already one player down for the set of Tianba.
So main advantage for Alter Ego. Circle is going to be centered around Lost Learners. We have a couple of teams, including Team Flash and the Xavier. But we're going to focus on to El Azahar here, where Alter Ego is at. You see the smoke, but nobody's really committing into the smoke yet. It's an obvious move if they do. And that's why probably that smoke is just to try to throw off Snape. But the rest of Alter Ego, they're going to close in the gap. They're going to take the CQC soon.
El Azahar, who can reign supreme there on the feed. Kills after kills happening now, but really, all eyes here. Big flash about to ensue between Tianba and Alter Ego Ares. And again, he already has found the first initial pickoff, so they have the man advantage as they progress. Here's out of this fight. Snape sprays down. Tianba, though, off the micro Uzi, able to get one. But Krypton off with a minute 14, able to get the trade as well. Back and forth they go, but the bulk of the kills leading towards the players of Alter Ego Ares.
And Tianba now only 2 players left, but QZZ still able to get one for himself. And secure the elimination point. Alter Ego, they lost Alpha 7, the MVP player, but from the outside, we have Alter Ego, Rosemary, ready to gun down through the window, and Alter Ego, they won.
What cost, though, they do lose Alva in the process, but moving back there towards on the feed, and it's RedForce going ham in ham up against Earena. I'm mistaken, that's 3 down here for the set of Earena. And it's RedForce, they have the opportunity here to get the pick off. The Earena is able to get the recovery, but not too much though. Damage has been dealt, and it's just going to be NS RedForce here on the prowl to go for the last and final hunt.
Earena, they don't really have a good record against NS RedForce inside of St. Martin. But in Lost Learners, the fight between the two Vietnamese teams fight is happening as well. And there goes NC2, the final player of Earena, eliminated by NS RedForce. We shift forward our attention to Lost Learners now. Team Flash and these area, but tops, burned down by iFeng.
Yeah, get cooked there. Ups down to the ground. Discern of Zeus and Win can react to that. Looking like they're too spread apart. It's going to be pretty unfortunate there. And yep, that's going to be a confirmation off the elimination there for Defang. So it's going to be another player out here for Team Flash, really. Squad leading the pack here for the tournament. Not really having the best of starts coming from the last 3 matches, and look to feed off another early blowout here in this map of Miramar.
There could be another fight elsewhere too. I'm looking at the northern side of the circle. Check on them later, because now Xavier, they spot Dplus here. Try to come into Lost Learners, but shoot away. So Dplus here, they're going to play at north of Lost Learners. They're going to stay around the high grounds for now. But it's still stage 1, so there's a chance that the circle will move away from Lost Learners, so they don't really need to force the fight in. On the elimination feed, Sporta got a target. We have them on screen right now. Sporta locking in the point for JPX, taking out XMPL.
Big shots there. You got Hollywood here on a bow and arrow. Not exactly what you can do there, but definitely has Jaiki up in his crosshairs. Definitely going to take a lot of definite precise accuracy. I mean, I get the shot there with an arrow, but for so over, they're definitely poking each other out, looking to get a pick off, but no commitments whatsoever here on his minds.
Everyone's playing a chill now in the area of Minas Generalis. Team Secret, the JPX just next to each other. Oh, with DRS. Killer ID all the way up north. He could potentially come in from the back to try to take out the 2 players of Team Secret.
No potential. Y'all know how much Team Secret loves to play Minus Generalis. So far, I mean, they're not really getting involved too much yet. Obviously, you don't really want to overextend or just lurk around headlessly. Don't really want to fall into anyone's trap here, and JPX is holding their grounds as well. On the feed, the Xavier, they do find Dplus Kia here. That's going to be Nate fighting Nobu. Osel finds Shin that way. Nate able to take Fabian through, and that's going to be Dplus Kia so far. Looking to hold their grounds, but damage has been done, but they're able to sustain nonetheless. The Xavier is going to be out.
Oh, and Chips was ready for it. I know he was low on health, but he was still able to pull the trigger quicker. And at least they clear off the area of Lost Learners. And the team that was eliminated is D Xavier. Oh well. I guess there's still more rounds to go for D Xavier. But now we have CelcomDigi Alliance around the area of Truck Stop. One player, JPX Sporta. I wonder, do they know that he's there? Okay. I guess they kind of do know, but okay, now they surely do. Sporta moving around, they heard the footsteps. With the UMP in hand, 1v3, here we go. Here comes Alliance jumping in, but Sporta gets the first knock. And he's able to secure the elimination for, oh no, not yet. The rest of CelcomDigi Alliance coming in, and Sporta stood no chance.
Wow. CelcomDigi Alliance. How remarkable it can be here on his map of Miramar. Now we go back here towards Team Secret, and JPX is crazy. He's able to get the pick off and will be able to confirm the kill up against Zeros. Gonna be 1 down here for Team Secret. Crazy gets tagged up. Hollywood committing to go for the fight here up against the player of Team Secret. Gonna be Jecheon on the top side. 1 more bullet to connect with, and that's gonna be a knock as well. Another player tries to respond back, and that's gonna be 2 down for the side of JPX.
Team Secret need to fight their way out. Only 1 player left. It's going to be GK, surrounded by both JPX and also Kilo IT up north. And Crazy is waiting for him, but I wonder how GK is going to get out of this situation. But he's not in a hurry though, because he's in the circle, so that's still okay. He can still take his time. About the elimination feed. Oh, Krypton just got gunned down by Necodive from ThunderTalk Gaming. That leaves out to Ego with only 1 player left.
Definitely not really their map here for Miramar. Take a look at the circle now here, closing up now. And does shift towards the central side of the map. So, hey, it might just be a Los Leonis ending that we could foresee later on. Unfortunately for side of Dplus and Team Flash, they're going to be involved already in the main city itself.
Oh, if it is, then, well, we can say it's an advantage for Dplus, but if it's an urban ending, then there's still a lot of entry points into Lost Learners. I wouldn't be too worried even if you're a latecomer. But don't be too late though. JK, he showed his shoulder towards the side. JPS took it up. Oh, Kilo IT, 1 hit, it's all he needs, and Crazy goes down.
Crazy. Team Secret's now going to be out. One of the first few times we're going to be seeing Team Secret getting overthrown off mines. They move first out of JPX. They get put away now. Take a look at the next possible fight. That could be Dplus and Raila Bros Esports. We're looking at Bigetron by Vitality, and they're drawing in near up against the players of DRS.
BTR spending time in the blue, stage 2. Up here on the high ground. Well, the elimination of Chips just got taken out by Hang from Raila Bros. Looks like Lost Learners is being breached by Raila Bros. They get the trio, so far so good. But they still need to sip out the other remaining players of Dplus Care. Not that easy since it's a huge urban area. But also he sees Pekka. Sends a nade onto the top floor, but Pekka moved back.
On the feed finds NS RedForce TZ away. Doxer responds back with Mula. Goes after close to go. Back and forth here. A lot of damage has been dealt. Go back here for the side of Raila Bros and Dplus Kia. We're looking to fight for this building. Pekka there on the 3rd floor. Raila Bros hang here. looking to close out and probably get this confirmation. Because one player from the side of Dplus, but shots from afar gets him knocked as well. And there's only going to be Pekka alone standing up here for the side of Raila Bros.
Oh, and the Bros, they will lose Hang. Right now, we shift our attention away from Lost Learners to Miniature Generalists instead. CelcomDigi Alliance. At the edge of the circle, probably playing the gatekeeper. Oh, right in front of him. They see Frag. Straightforward elimination by Halan. And there goes Frag eliminated.
Oof. A lot of pacing involved here. Fast pacing involved in this run. Fabian here. Big shots up against Pekka. And yep, confirmation right there. Raila Bros now going to be out for this map. Zone's going to be closing in now here. 5 more seconds. And we get to see this mountainside play. Weibo Gaming here. Down to the ground and will be able to get the recovery as they find NS RedForce away from the scene.
And Circle, 50-50. 50% on the outside, 50% inside of Lost Learners. So there's a chance that the Circle could move away from the city. Maybe that's why all these teams are not really committing into getting into Lost Learners. Only Dplus and Team Flash that kind of started in Lost Learners. Oh, it takes a lot of damage. Ignis tagged him from afar. Not been locked in the elimination point yet, but that point could be stolen away by BTR.
One while deals with another, and another flies by. Weibo Gaming hasn't really found the best recovery yet, and they're finding themselves getting tangled up by the players to BTR by Vitality. Sprays on by, able to get the knock, and that should be it. Weibo Gaming is now going to be out as well.
Down to 9 teams now with BTR having to save their teammate Kimmy, but it should be alright. But DRS could be waiting for BTR. Let's see if they would still want to stay there. On the elimination feed, sitting. Gets a target. So that's going to be ThunderTalk Gaming with a knock on the trap Aeromacy, but no confirmed elimination yet. So it could be one of those long-range distance knocks, but DRS. They're going for BTR.
Ooh. There's Gaming. Killer YT has 3 to his name. 3 players left here for the side of BTR themselves, and I think they do have the better look here, especially if they do go for the fight. Cyclone is just eager to get involved here, and I'm not too certain if I'm liking this decision.
Yeah, everyone's still in the blue at stage 3, and in about a minute it'll be stage 4. That's where we will start to wonder if they're able to tank the blue by that time. But CelcomDigi Alliance and T2K in a fight with each other. Rules take it out. Ajaya goes out to the hands of K99 as well. But back onto DRS. Looks like a bit of a stalemate here. But elsewhere, another fight. Rick goes down, but the Cyclone. Oh, it takes damage from that nade. Oh, but guess what? Alter Ego eliminated.
No one's really defined here. Look at Team Flash and Dplus Kia. 2 left, and now DRS Gaming Cyclone with an overextension there grants him his life away from this very game. Gonna be unfortunate, but Killer YT is still gonna be alive. Has Kiowa up front here. Big 1v1. Might just be able to buy enough space here to probably sustain his life. The Molly connects, and that's gonna be it. DRS Gaming is gonna be out as well.
And is it DRS number 8? 3 eliminations for them, and BTR, they survive. But can they survive the next stage? Now that circle will shift. Either in Lost Learners or out. Oh, it goes outside of Lost Learners. All right. And that's where CelcomDigi Alliance, they would have the circle advantage now.
That's going to be looking pretty great for them. Play rotation here for the side of BTR by Vitality coming out from the clash. Pretty much elongated. They're going to be involved into the zone soon enough, though. They don't really have to deal with too much casualties, not unless T2K really commits to it, and looking like it will be that case, as they're only going to be separated by 22 meters here, and it's going to be definitely going to be a fight, as Kimmy's going to be down to the ground. Marahani able to get the knock as well. T2K might just be able to gatekeep the players of BTR successfully.
As long as they stay within the circle, it will give them a good advantage, but Ignis is left at the front. There's no way that BTR is going to get out of this, especially without a vehicle. You can see car on foot. Wonder how many healing utilities does he have? Yes, he can pop that smoke, but how far can he go? Okay, he does have a vehicle, but look at this. Maharani is actually going for it.
And hungry to get the kill. One bullet to connect for Igneous to be able to drop him down big time. Just if you really want to go for this fight, Maharani, I mean, you have this clash for yourself already. Looking like this does draw back away. There's really no absolute point to go for the commitment. Play it safe. Oh, safely inside of the zone. Now on the feed, you have Aeromacy going up against ThunderTalk Gaming. That's going to be King down to the ground for the set of the TT.
Ooh, this nade on the Fabian. Splash damage, but he does have enough healing utilities to recover. The final player of Dplus Kia has to play this very, very carefully. Oh, but car! It wasn't T2K that took him out, it's CelcomDigi Alliance.
That's going to hurt. CelcomDigi Alliance pushing through here. Has Kyo up front. K99 on the bottom side. Light from the top. Kyo able to isolate one though. Looking to get the trade, and that is going to be Lighter confirming the elimination to get the players of BTR by Vitality successfully eliminated.
Oh, now Fabian making his move against Team Flash. Trying to close the gap, at least make it to CQC. Now healing up, taking step by step. The Team Flash sending nades into the next shack, but nobody's there. Oh, we're down to top 5 now, stage 4. Okay. The CelcomDigi Alliance a full squad, Aeromacy 3. Team Flash 2, T2K 2, and Dplus Kia. Only Fabian left, the final player.
Win in here. 5 remain. CelcomDigi Alliance, Aeromacy, Team Flash, T2K, and Dplus Kia. So far, Team Flash here, Zeus. From some shots, looking for Fabian, the last player alive for the side of Dplus Kia. But Fabian just taking his time here, just waiting for someone to enter. All around. Too many casualties to deal with.
Just waiting at the door, but I don't think Team Flash will want to commit. Or maybe they will. Okay, actually going for it, okay. This is out of throwables. Oh, but he's receiving damage from Drix. Aeromacy from the high ground saw him. And they did Fabian a favor.
Oh, that's Fabian out. Dplus Kia now going to be eliminated. 10 out from the lobby. They go. 4 remains. Team Flash tagged up. They could be next.
Oh, but CelcomDigi Alliance in action against T2K. 1 knock. That means T2K only 1 more player left. That's probably happening somewhere. Oh, it's somewhere at the left side. Okay, they see the final player of T2K now rotating away. Save his teammates, but CelcomDigi Alliance taking the active approach, and here comes the last. But the moment he arrives, he gets gunned down by Maharani.
Ooh. Wonderfully saved. The K99 now here closing up as well from the back. They got the pinch to be offered. To be T2K out already. Naftar shooting some bullets, and that's going to be enough for them to forcefully put away the players of T2K. Top 3 remains.
So it's now 3v3v2 for the Chicken Dinner. Aeromacy. Look at the spread. They have 2 players up north and 1 player down south. They're trying to gain as much control of the circle as possible. Considering that we're at stage 5, the circle is still huge, so a lot of space to play. But by the Aeromacy at this kind of spread, they are trying to minimize the play area of the other 2 teams.
Woo. Coming in here. 3v3v2. Team Flash has sustained a lot already, and they're still in it for the fight. Aeromacy, CelcomDigi Alliance, definitely feeling it. Just all gonna come down to the better pickoffs from then on. Here forward, here CerCloud.
Oh, long range tap, and Nifta gets Trix. Trix now down on the ground. Nifta looking to secure that elimination point. But the smoke by the airdrop. Okay, that's a bit annoying for him. But still able to tap away, and somehow Trix is still alive.
Could be. Aeromacy's definitely looking to get this one down, but fortunately for them, Trix now going to be confirmed to be eliminated from this very round, and it just uppens the odds for CelcomDigi Alliance. It all boils down to this. CelcomDigi Alliance has the perfect terrain to play around with to have this sense of sustainability. They shouldn't be worried about anything. I'm kind of definitely eyeing out here for Aeromacy. Not too certain how they can recover from this. They got Team Flash from the back, CelcomDigi Alliance from the front.
Yeah, it's never nice to be stuck between two teams in this sort of situation. And CelcomDigi Alliance, they even managed to send lights towards the north side to be the off-angle guy. I wonder if CelcomDigi Alliance want to push for the high ground. Looks like not. They're going to play from the left side in. They're going to play from the lower ground. And I guess they don't want to be part of the mix as well. Instead, they want to be the ones that surround these two teams. Look at the spread of CelcomDigi Alliance. They have light on the right side and the other two players on the left. So now these two teams are within the grasp of CelcomDigi Alliance.
Ooh. Pushing through here. F-Tart. SDG up front. Shots fired. Still no connections though. Nothing too major. Definitely CelcomDigi Alliance just taking their time now. Holding their grounds. Aeromacy, a lot of movements from them as well. I think they are looking to back away, just looking to have the better terrain if ever they do engage later on. And I think they found the perfect compound.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Aeromacy and Team Flash might fight, as they're just next to each other right now. CelcomDigi Alliance away from the action point. So this could potentially be an interesting fight here between the two teams. Okay, win gets rigged. It's going to be one down. One more to go for Team Flash to make it happen. To make it at least in the top two. And now he's going to take the CQC. Forced to because of the molly. With 6 damage from the fire. His teammate will need to follow up quickly. And here comes, and looks like Digi gets a double knockdown. A clutch onto Team Flash.
It's a perfect moment of opportunity though for CelcomDigi to strike at the lowest for the side of Aeromacy, and you feel it. Third Cloud, you feel it and you see it. CelcomDigi Alliance here, about to go for the closeout. Digi has done a lot, but up against 3 players of CelcomDigi Alliance, this might just be over. Bam!
Oh! And there you go, CelcomDigi Alliance lock in the chicken dinner inside of Miramar. And thank you, CelcomDigi Alliance, for
Congratulations.
allowing me to have my third prediction right.
Yeah, that's why I said, you feel it, man. You see it, you feel it, you grab it. That's 3 for you. I mean, I don't exactly know what's the track record for other casters, but I'm pretty sure you're on the lead here. Massive lead.
I think I'm on the lead as well. Not complaining. Yeah. I mean, they were one of the top 4 best performing Miramar team. So looks like this. Oh yeah, Miramar team. So I guess the stats don't lie this time.
When all hope is lost, you turn up your stat sheets. Congratulations, CelcomDigi Alliance, for our match number 27 winners for this one. First wrap here for Miramar, getting it done. Talk about light, FR, K99, Howland. Kills after kills here, left, right, back, front, center, man.
Yep. And of course, scoring this chicken dinner, it's always a nice boost. Although I doubt they can catch the number 1, but I guess by now, it doesn't really matter for them. All it matters for them is to have a good finish by the end of the day. So, third chicken dinner today by CelcomDigi Alliance here. And this same lineup has been playing the entire tournament. So, oh no, they have been switching lineups. Sometimes another player comes in, Leo comes in, but with this lineup, they're able to score this chicken dinner. So maybe they'll remain this one for the next round just to see if it's going to be, if they're able to be consistent with this lineup.
Yeah, I mean, if only they can definitely bag in the type of consistency as well for any other maps. We're looking at a pretty strong squad here overall. I mean, take a look at this. CelcomDigi Alliance are on the lead. You got Aeromacy as well, and it's RedForce. You got Dplus Kia.
Yep, teams to watch here. So amongst these teams, Dplus Kia, of course, they want to try to catch up to Team Flash. And the fact that Team Flash is not on this list and Dplus Kia is, they probably have done enough to at least close the gap. I don't think that they are number one yet because the gap was quite significant between Team Flash and Vampire Esports. It was 20-ish points, but at least they closed this one with still games to go. So anything can happen with the 3 remaining games. But we're going to compare the head-to-head while that between these two players. So Light and DG, 4 eliminations versus 2. But a lot more damage for DG, 560 damage outputs. But when it comes to assist, Lights is a little bit more of a team player.
Oh, definitely. I mean, getting a lot of contribution and just getting involved, there's definitely a player you want to have for any sense of teams. But take a look at the MVP, though. You got a win here. Bagging the MVP. Not really the highest killing game out there. 2 for his name, but definitely just adds up to his run for the overall MVP for the tournament.
Man, although the team didn't score the chicken dinner, but he's still able to come up with as the MVP. So, and Win has been the MVP for most of the week. The only time that he wasn't the MVP is that when he gave it away to his teammate, but it's still within the same team. So, all in all, it doesn't really matter. As long as it's in the same team, that's fine. But for our other top performers here, based on elimination, so we have Light with 4, Beanie for RedForce with 4, TZ with 3, and Tricks from Aeromacy with 3 eliminations. 2 representatives of RedForce means that the team overall did well in terms of elimination points collected. And to be exact, it's 9. So that's like the second highest of them all.
Yeah, definitely. Now take a look at the tally here for the match leaderboard here. 21 points for the side of CelcomDigi Alliance. 13 though from the side of Earamacy. You got 9 for the side of RedForce, 8 for the side of Dplus Kia, 7 points here for the side of Team Flash and T2K. You got 6 for the side of ThunderTalk Gaming, 5 for the side of Jecheon, Phalanx, and Bigetron by Vitality. 4 for the side of DRS Gaming, Alter Ego Ares, Weibo Gaming, the Xavier. Got 3 for Dan, Raila Bros with 2, and 1 for the side of Team Secret and Tianba.
And when it comes to the rest of the stats, so we have seen a 400 as the longest elimination distance. So 383, still a little bit off, but we have another Miramar match after this to try to at least match the number, or maybe even more than 400. One of the lowest throwables used, I must say, 83. It's not always that we get to see a double digit when it comes to the throwables used. So it's very low in this round. And I guess a lot of teams just want to take a CQC fights this time. Now, when it comes to the overall numbers, thanks to Dplus and their performance this round, they move back up to second place, but they're still trailing behind Team Flash by about, doing a quick math, 28 points.
I swear, man, you do your maths pretty quickly. You must be a mathematician or something of some sort.
Oh, because I'm born Chinese, that's why.
Oh. How I wish. I mean, I went to Chinese school, man, but all I know is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's it.
Hey, that's good. That's good. You got it right. On point.
Yeah. Anyways, looking at the second board here, I mean, you got T2K climbing up the ranks up against Tianba for ThunderTalk Game and Team Secret, still there on the number 10, 11 spot. Earamacy, DRS, the Xavier, Weibo Gaming, Raila Bros. I mean, there's not much movements there on the board for coming from our number 14 to number 18 spot.
Yeah, especially Weibo Gaming and the Bros. The number 18 and number 17 fight that I personally am interested to see who will end up at number 18 or maybe number 17. Only 2 points between them, but there's still more games to go. After this, it's going to be the second half of our day, and we're going to repeat Miramar again. But before that, as always, we'll take a short break, and we'll see you guys after this one.
Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring.
Oh, we've now officially crossed our halfway mark here for today's broadcast. Once again, welcome back to the grand finals of this Clash of Giants Season 7. Here are your casters, and it's Warden and me. Warden and me. Wait, what am I saying? Warden, and alongside me is SirCloud, and we're the casters here for today. SirCloud, halfway mark, last Miramar for this tournament, and after that we go back to a back-to-back Erangel.
Oh yeah, man. I wouldn't mind if you call it Warden and Friends, though. You know, that works as well. But you know what? Today, throughout the day so far, we have different flags up here on screen, and that's pretty nice. It's nice to see diversity up here. So hopefully we get to see this going, right? Keep this going, like different flags up. Who are we missing here? We're missing like Vietnam. We're missing like Nepal. Yeah, I'm sure we can still. I'm sure we can fill up the slots with different flags. Yeah,
I mean, let's get it saturated. So, which way are we gonna be going now for our predictions? SirCloud, on the hot seat you go. I want you to throw in your first prediction.
Oh man, okay. It's a rare occasion that we don't see a Korean team getting a chicken dinner, so they have to score one at some point, right? I don't know. They're not really pulling it off today. So if I were to pick a team next, I'll probably go for Vampire. Let's try them out.
Okay, Vampire Esports, who was convincing on the previous round. Exactly. You know what? Let me just throw in a random guess. Let's put in. You know what? Let me put in Tianba there on my prediction.
Whoa, that's a bold one. Because historically they always have an early fight with Alter Ego.
Yep.
So that's a bold one. Okay, let's see what Prod is going for. Yeah, but sometimes you have to trust your guts, right? You know, the first name that you think that you see, just put it in. Don't think that much. But Prod is just going for like, okay, tried and tested Team Flash.
Well, I think we've all had our fair share of, rooting for Team Flash. I think Team Flash has gone through the cycle for each and every one of us here. So, hey, maybe production team, maybe it's your time to shine here with Team Flash. And now, ladies and gentlemen, once again, if you guys are just hopping into the action, this is map number 4 here, back to Miramar. Halfway done. Can't believe it. And it's the last and final day for Clash of Giants Season 7. So let's make the most out of it, guys.
Oh yeah, 3 more games. 3 more games and we're done. Wow. Time flies when you're having fun. Yeah, 3 more games. Okay, yeah. But okay, so this is always the trend, right? When it comes to like the last 3 games and you have a lot of teams by now that would think to themselves that, oh, we have nothing much to play for. Whatever it is, our spots probably won't change that much. We're not going to hit podium spot. We just play whatever. Meaning that fights might happen like all across the map or all across the stages, so be prepared for that one.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you talk about like late game bloomers. I mean, notably for me at least on the first day, it was a crazy feat. No, I generally thought that Dplus was kind of lost entering this tournament, but all of a sudden in the last 2 games we just went back to back. So definitely a lot of narratives could be opened up like that. It's just for us to find out in just a little bit.
Yep. Can't wait to see if any change will happen at the top as well. I mean, the gap is like what? Between Team Flash and Dplus is like 20-ish points, 27 points to the best of my memory. And with 3 more games to go, that number or that placement could still change. So it's still possible for the top teams to catch Team Flash. Hence, Team Flash is hoping to put in a good performance, just like what production predicted, score a chicken dinner, create that gap, and maybe the last 2 rounds, they will be comfortable up there with no other team able to reach them.
Definitely. Oof. I mean, there's just a lot of narratives, a lot of possible openers here, some breakoffs that could possibly happen. We did see quite a lot in Miramar. Honestly, I was kind of expecting some sense of like, some stalemates and stuff, but everything was going pretty faster on that round for Miramar, and we didn't really get to see a pre-congested circle coming towards stage 3. A lot of teams just fell behind, and definitely one big factor was truly the flight path, and it really beat a lot of teams down. A lot of them really came late from the northern side of the map as the circle really shifted around the vicinity of Los Leones.
And we ended the Miramar in like what? Stage 6? at most 7. Yeah, it was pretty fast. It's very contradicting to the Erangel match where we ended like stage 9. We went the distance, we went all the way. So it just shows the different kind of play style that the players or the teams actually deployed here in this Miramar match. But I guess that's also, besides the flight path, it's also dictated by the fact that, you know, the theory of like, you know, last few games, you know, some of us has nothing much to play for. We just go at it and just take fight after fight. Whatever team that we see in front of us, we don't wait. We don't tactically like, oh, we do the whole spread out thing, do the whole like off angle thing. Nah, not really. We just take the CQC.
I mean, you know, speaking of which, you know, you talk about gunfights as well. A lot of these teams actually has a lot of change of pace, you know. And one big standout, obviously, we can't really forget about, if you guys missed out the action there on, if I'm not mistaken, the first round there for Erangel, or the second, whatever round that Alter Ego Ares was able to push through it, they were able to just show us how well and how dominant they can be in regards to the gunfights. And in regards to my confusion, it was only one Erangel played yet, so it was the first Erangel played. Just draw back just a little bit. If you guys are done with this broadcast, take a look at just how AE was able to run that Erangel down, because that was a feat to be seen. But with that being said, though, we got Miramar up next. Once again, it's our last Miramar here for today. Third Cloud, take it away.
Yep, and for the entire season, for that matter. So let's get the most out of this Miramar match. Hopefully with an interesting circle as well. Maybe one of those Impala side-ish circles. The small islands by the very edge. Let's head on to it. This is going to be the final Miramar. Here we go. All 18 teams locked in. And look at the flight path. Looks like we're going to start somewhere on the right side all the way down south. Yeah, there you go. North to south it is.
It's somewhat similar in how it went down in the first initial Miramar that we have, but this time it does shift towards the center part of the map, which is going to be overlooking directly on top of Los Leones. But same sense of availability on how it went down coming from the first run of Miramar is that you can't really talk about El Pozo, La Carrera, or even the Ruins, as they're going to be out away from the picture. So we might just be able to expect pretty much the same drops as it went down in the previous round.
Yep, and we can expect Alter Ego and Tianba to clash in the fight as well. ThunderTalk Gaming, okay, on screen, yep, we have Alter Ego there. But who's winning it? Oh, somebody got an M249. Ah, that's a huge weapon as a start. Lots of bullets. And it was Snape that got it, so you can just simply spray down the players of Tianba.
Yeah, not liking what I'm seeing here. Definitely not. M249 hot drop. And yeah, most likely you might just be out of the picture. What are the chances for that to happen? Fortunately, Alter Ego is looking to make the most out of it. And the fight continues. The rivalry continues here with AE and Tianba, and looking like the narrative is not going to change at all.
Looking unlikely for a comeback. There you go. Rushing on the second floor. Tianba eliminated. And that is them out at number 17 without any elimination points. And looks like we're going to have the same story in San Martin as well. Earena and NS RedForce in the fights. And also around, okay, yeah, this is around the area of San Martin. Yeah, there you go. Earena and NS RedForce. And this time, JPX in the mix.
A lot of heavy fights here. Earena closing it up now here up against DRS. Gonna be Frag here, picking up the frag himself, and the spray down continues here for Earena. Sakura able to get the frag away from the team. Double down now. Earena looking to get another there, but NS RedForce gonna be actually throwing in here as well, along to JPX. So much casualties happening here in San Martin, and maybe another one up next, but it's definitely so far map control given for set of Earena, but XCY from NS RedForce able to lurk around and get the free kill from Earena.
Ooh, okay. Okay, this could be a tight fight here. But oh, look at the minimap. DRS is on their way. They want to join on this fight as well. But Sakura is locked in on the XZY on the other building. XZY takes damage down to 60% of health. And Sakura now with the Thompson up against Scar L. As XZY moves out to the second floor. But now Sakura has to be careful. Even JPX is closing in.
Oh, yeah. See why? There's not a few here. Gonna get another. Forrest's gonna be eager to try to get the trade here. Definitely has the angle. It's just all gonna come down to the timing. On the feet. 194 here, able to get the shot up against fall for Team Secret, but fight still continues here between the Earena and this RedForce. XCY showing a lot of sprays here off the Scar, but only has a magazine left here. Has to preserve his bullets.
Oh man, super duper low on ammunition. He has to make it work. Oh, wait a second. Who was that? Oh, that was crazy for JPX. Okay, we kind of expected that, but at this moment where XCY needed help, they showed up. Jay on the lower ground, wanting against Eris. And Team Secret is the next team to be eliminated.
Ooh. Stuff. And from the back, the Rat Skiller YT sprays on by. XCY still survives in the nick of time. So much casualties XCY has to deal with. Can't really catch a break, and the Skiller YT is just out in the open. No guard whatsoever, but no one really spotting him, not just yet.
DRS Killer YT here on a flatland, but nobody noticed him. Oh, here's Lazarus passing by just to be gunned down from the side by XMPL. Immediately eliminated, perhaps. Yes. Vampire Esports will lose one of the anchor players. Now down, but on the elimination free, BTR and CelcomDigi Alliance in the fight, as well as Car took out K99.
Snape and Alter Ego is actually going for a fight there up against ThunderTalk Gaming on the feed. Endo has his overview up against Aftar. One more shot, and that's going to be a knock here for Bigetron by Vitality. Kent himself. Easy kill, no response whatsoever. Now we draw things back here for Earena. JPX Mormon gets tangled up, resets for a moment or two, elevates himself onto the second floor.
Now JPX, they have a full squad, so they have the manpower against NS RedForce. Oh, 6-star got Mormon. Okay, that's going to be another player of Earena out, and 6-star moves in. The other player of NS RedForce XCY still waiting, and now he shoots back onto JPX, revealing his position. Hollywood will close the gap from the side, but it's crazy that tagged him.
Lovely feed there for them, and that's going to be it. NS RedForce officially out away from this round. Go back here to Earena once again. That's going to be Tourniquet all alone. XMP, they're on a vehicle. What more can he do? Big old spray. Off the head he goes. Tourniquet shuts down CelcomDigi Alliance.
There goes another team eliminated. Man, teams are dropping fast this round. We have 12 teams left at stage number 1, and stage 1 is not even done yet.
Oh, look at this Rondo. My days. Just social right side of the map. You have Efang here actually throwing some shots here up against one player of Team Clash as well, but take a look at the rotation. A lot of teams will be coming from the vicinity of Los Leones. Raila Bro's going to be just rotating around the outskirts there. But much more over. You did say a lot of teams that's been dropping like flies already, and there's going to be another hot pursuit here between Team Flash and the Xavier. Wind sprays down, able to tag him up. One more bullet to connect, and that's going to be a drop as well.
And Win will lock in their first elimination this round. Now it's time for them to get into the circle. And where might be the next clash? Oh, this time the Xavier, they're playing as a full team, but an early elimination. Oh, what's he doing? All alone here against Alter Ego. Oh no. Not the team that you want to fight against. Alter Ego, they are on a roll and they're out for blood.
Alter Ego Eris has been known for their aggression, but they pay for the price with Bushbear down. Dive here, getting tangled up by 3 players of Alter Ego Eris, and now they go for the hunt. Ping there from the back, getting tagged up, and that's going to be ThunderTalk here, getting wiped off by the players of Alter Ego Eris.
Oh, that's going to be another elimination. 8 eliminations now for Alter Ego. Ooh. Now I'm starting to wonder if Alter Ego will break their own record The number was 18 eliminations as a whole. And they're still on track. They only need 10 more to equal up the numbers.
Oof. Just pure gunfights really carrying the squad of Alter Ego Ares. Now we take a look at the zone here, starting to close out. Let's go much more centric here towards mainland. It still involves like a big fraction of water as well. So, hey, we're expecting probably a very compact circle here, Sir Cloud.
Well, we asked for an interesting circle and now we're getting it. I ain't complaining at all. And Alter Ego, they have the middle of the circle. So any team wants to take that spot away from them will need to fight against them, obviously. But it looks like the Bro, they took the fight against Alter Ego. They took out Rosemary. We'll check on them later because right now on the outside is going to be Vampire Esports and T2K. Rosemary confirmed eliminated. But Alter Ego, they fight back with Snake taking out Pekka. And now Sun Jin Woo sprays on the Maharani and he will get it with the help of Mela.
Nice shots here for Song Jin Woo. Vampire Esports going Hunter. T2K is going to be coming from the top side. And y'all know T2K, they love to always hold on to the outskirts of where their opposition is at. And they truly make the most out of it. But Red Bull finds Maharani on the feed. That's going to be a big, crucial shutdown from the side of Team Flash overall. And they're looking to panhandle this one down.
Alter Ego now on a rampage. 10 eliminations already. Okay. And look at this. They're looking to steal more. This time, Snake with 6 eliminations. And he could probably get their 11th if they can take out Hang. Hang very low on health. He's healing up right now. But Alpha 7 going to close the gap with the SFK. Hang back up to 80% of health. Cooking up this nade. Early nade. Alpha 7 will wait for it. Bam. And now they clear the move.
Ooh. Alva pushing through here, has Hang inside. Snape gets tagged up from the back. Oh my guys! Emmy from BTR just shuts down the players of Alter Ego Ares from afar.
What?
What?
What? Really?
Yeah.
Oh man! And I thought Alter Ego can go the distance.
He just went for a massive spray down, the biggest spray down of his life. And it continues. Another one bites the dust. Raila Bros Hang is out. Down to top 8.
Man. That was crazy. Okay, could this round be BTR's round now? But okay. We'll keep that in mind right now because in the blue, we have a T2K and JPX. And Roos is going to move in to pick up that elimination point. But the rest of JPX is coming in as well. Roos, prepare for it with an 8. And 6-star just behind this car. Oh! Was that a friendly fire name?
This game is getting feisty, bro. A lot of drama for sure.
Oh, man.
Okay. All about land now. For the circle itself. Can't neglect the gunfights happening in the process, though. Nades flying on by here for JPX. Got it there. Scored off the spray down, but T2K finds himself away. That's crazy. In Hollywood, Jecheon Phalanx able to get the wipe as well.
7 teams left. And here we go, stage 3. Well, as expected, this round is going really, really fast. Even though it's Miramar, even though it's a big map with a lot of space to play, but just teams just go at it. And our BTR looking for the next target. This could be Weibo Gaming. If Weibo Gaming gets eliminated here, well, they're still above Raila Bros. No, not really yet. The points have not been tallied. If they go out here, Raila Bros will be at number 17 and Weibo Gaming will be at 18.
Hey, over here, gonna throw some shots with Weibo Gaming. It's turning out to feel about this one. Definitely a lot of open grabs. And take a look at the players of BTR by Vitality. Once Rooster here from the side of Weibo Gaming. Crosser from the top will get tagged up. It's going to be sucked though down to the ground as well. And nothing looking to be fortunate for the side of Weibo Gaming. Kimmy looking to play a bit aggressively. Checks up, gets a recon. To be able to relay the information to close out the distance. Car gets stuck to the ground. Kent able to get the trade up against stuck. Kimmy once again able to get the frag. 2 more. 1 more to go. That should be a wipe now here for Weibo, but no. Car still alive there from the bottom side. But doesn't matter. They're up on the buggy hill. Sprays down. Weibo Gaming.
No.
Trap in order. Wow. Bigetron Vitality's out. Order. Forces the players of Weibo Gaming to stay alive.
Oh, but they need to reset quickly. Aeromacy coming in right now. Order has no choice but to leave. He has no time to save his teammates and he has to let this one go. Now he's the final player of Weibo Gaming alive. But BT are out just like that by none other than Order. Wow, what a play.
What a feat that we had there. Aeromacy arrives to the scene and hopes to wipe down the players of Weibo Gaming, but Red Bull and the crew of Viper's Esports will come in, but the nade is on by. Now they disengage off from the vehicle. Looking like they want to let Miala wrap around here on the bottom side. Rig's going to be there as well right up front. It's a big team fight here on this mountainside.
Ooh, here comes the nade to start it off. The Toke takes a bit of splash damage. Rick just right behind Vampire Esports. Sunji Woo goes down to the hands of Toke. That's going to be the opening for Aeromacy. And Vampire Esports, they try to fight back with this nade. Bella at the forefront with a shotgun. One shot is all it takes to get a knock.
She's gonna play. Latoke finds Mela. After kills they go, trades after trades they come in. Latoke gonna try to wrap around and reset is there. Has to worry about JPX as well from the far side. Win from Team Flash getting tagged up, but no. Still able to get the knock and should be able to take DG out as well. Aeromacy caught in the pinch.
Oh man, JPX, they had to butt in. And here comes the JPX. They could be the savior of Vampire Esports. Vampire Esports, they still have players alive. But oh, on the other side, another team. Oh, that's Order for Weibo Gaming. He wants to be a part of this.
Gotta keep in mind as well, Aeromacy eliminated the players of Weibo Gaming and his teammates, and now he might just be able to do it, but no. Sport B seems to it. Order can back away now. The casualty is out. Ooh. Crazy. Absolutely crazy sequences that we've had here so far. And just by looking at the map here, I mean, they're all leaning towards the western side of the map. This eastern side is just completely out in the open for anyone to take, but they all are just next to each other.
I wonder if Order will pull off a surprise. He's driving by though, but Ripple is well protected, so I guess he will be safe there for now, unless if the circle shifts away, then that's where he'll be forced to move. But Order's looting here, but he's looking at the direction of Ripple. Now I wonder if Order knows that Ripple is there.
Red Bull just getting the quick recon. I mean, there's no absolute point for him to pull the trigger there. I mean, not unless he does decide to do so, but Sport actually loses it at the right side. And yeah, that's just Red Bull just watching over everyone here, at least on the side of the map. Uh-oh.
I don't think it's easy for them to spot Red Bull, so he should be fine there. As long as he has the circle. If it does not, then, well, of course, that's when he will be forced to move. But there will be a conversation for when it matters. Oh, but wait a second. He shows himself and now Drix. Oh, wait. They expect Red Bull to come out, but looks like he did. And Drix took care of him. That's going to be the end of the final play of Vampire Esports.
What unfortunate. Probably could have just stayed there, but Drix finds him out. Tourniquet from the back as well. One flank leads to another. That's going to be Tourniquet closing it up now. Still a bit of a hefty distance there, but on the feed, Order finds one. Gets JPX. It's going to be crazy down to the ground.
Could Order carry the team to a chicken dinner? That would be insane. Step by step though, now against JPX, it's going to be Order versus Hollywood. Order now very low on health. He has to win this one and he will with the high ground. Oh man, Order! Oh my goodness, oh! From a distance, Drix. He just had to burst that bubble.
Aeromacy was the squad that eliminated Weibo Gaming quite definitively. Matrix still alive. Might not be any longer as 30K from the back. Able to make it work, and now just like that, top 3 remains. Team Flash, JPX, Arena. But on just the odds and probabilities, Team Flash has it all.
Stage 5, but 3 teams left. Wow, this round really fast. Let's see who will be able to lock in this chicken dinner, but Team Flash looking good so far. They have the numbers though. It could be Prot's prediction. Hopefully we didn't jinx that one, but I mean, the numbers don't lie right now. They have the man advantage. They should be able to wrap it up. And here comes 30K trying to win this one. It's going to be almost impossible for him. He doesn't even have the geographical advantage, but he still fights as much as he can. And at the end of the day, it is the Team Flash standing tall, and now they're looking for the final targets from JPX.
That's just it. Last and final hunt for them to do to bag this winner chicken dinner for themselves. Odds, not even a question at all. Shouldn't be a problem for Team Flash. You're looking at a 3-man squad of the #1 team of this competition here on paper. JPX, Porta. Not too exactly certain what more can you do here, but Team Flash has always been in the situation and have always been able to serve. It's just all going to come down to when will it be the time for Sporta.
Where is... Oh, okay. He's way on the right side. Okay. And he's going for it. All right, might as well, right? Might as well. Going for it. Be the hero you're meant to be, Sporta. Be the hero. 1v3 clutch. It's all starts now.
Got nothing to lose. You made it this far. Look to see what more can you get before you fall down. May still be a possibility for him to pull this one away. I mean, if Team Flash gives him the opportunity, get him isolated 1 by 1. Porta is not a question. No stranger to these gunfights. But it's just all going to come down to this rotating ring around Rosé on the map. I mean, a really long feat here for Team Flash to switch up the sides here and where they're going to be coming from.
They seem like they don't really know where Sporta is at yet, I think. Or maybe they do, not too sure. But Sporta pulls the trigger. Oh, he sees tops. I think they're still looking for Sporta. I don't think they know that he's still here. But the moment if Sporta pulls the trigger, then he'll make his position known. Okay. Well, if Sporta continues to play this very safe, then it will take a while. But okay, wins just right for Sporta. Okay, there you go. Spray, and he failed to get it. But now position compromised.
The tops are just riding the ultralight. Recon shouldn't be a problem, but nearly if the tag there worked out for Sporta, that could be isolated now to a 1v2. And now the ultralight's gonna be landing here as well next to him here. Gonna go for the spray down after that as well. Can't hit his shots! And just like that, Team Flash are your winners for this round.
Well, and guess who got the prediction right? Production! Got it! Like what you said, man. All of us, we had our stint with Team Flash, but when it landed to production, they scored a chicken dinner.
Yeah, they know they gotta hold on to something we don't know, man.
Yeah, man.
Right. Oh, yeah, I mean...
They're watching the game way ahead of us.
Yeah, if y'all are getting delay, we're getting a delay as well. Well, I mean, let me say once again, talk about win here. 4 eliminations to his name, 1 for 1 for a set of tops and bows. A bit of a stale run there for a set of Diaz, but I mean, I think he got picked off early on towards the round, but I got to confirm later on. But regardless, win. Look at the damage, look at the eliminations. Definitely really deserving on how far he has been able to climb this MVP ranking.
Oh yeah, right. He could be the MVP again. We need to wait and see because we have 2 more games to go, so anything can happen. He might be caught up by other players or maybe his own teammate. But still, with this chicken dinner, Team Flash, last we checked, they were at number 1. They had a 27-point gap. I mean, with this chicken dinner, the gap would definitely be wider. And we don't see Vampire, either Vampire or Dplus get in the top 3 or maybe even top 5 in the previous round. So there will be a significant gap after this.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you know, they had a pretty dry initial start here for today, but just like what we mentioned as well, you know, when these teams get to calling that, oh, it's the last few rounds, let's turn up. Team Flash is just one of them. Teams to watch though, Team Flash obviously going to be in there. Next, JPX, Bigetron by Vitality, and L3 Ego Airs. I mean, I just want to draw things back for BTR, man. That spray down there from Kimmy that took down AE, that was such a highlight reel there for Kimmy.
Yeah, that was just it was just too much. When Alter Ego, they were on a roll. I mean, they were at the point they got like what 8 or 10 eliminations or so, just to be stopped by Kimmy. Man, heartbreaking. But Team Flash, we're going to compare them with JPX, the top 2 teams. Few more eliminations for JPX, 8 to be exact, as compared to 6 of Team Flash. Naturally, they come together with the damage output of 1,235 as compared to 976. So, but of course, if we combine like the placement points together with the chicken dinner, obviously it's Team Flash. But Snape still is our individual MVP this round with 6 eliminations and 867 damage, just to be broken down by Kimmy.
Yeah, I mean, overall, it was definitely looking to be a run for the side of Alter Ego Ares. We kind of thought that they might be on a run to break their record on the previous, but didn't happen. It was all due to Kimmy. 5 to his name. They're on the board. Next to Order with 5 as well. Sporter with 4. Snape, we got to see it earlier, got 6. Those are your top performers here for this match number 28.
Yep, and Order definitely stepped up the game this time. I mean, Weibo Gaming has been struggling throughout the entire tournament, but somehow this round, Order just became insane. Like, what? Multiple wins by himself, and he lasted the longest for his teams to be able to pick up a few elimination points along the way. I mean, this is the kind of gameplay of Order that we all know and love. It's nice to see that. And because of that, Weibo Gaming is able to score 9 points this round. Surely they will not be at number 18 after this.
Oh yeah, and just looking at the fact that, you know, Tianba wasn't really able to put up the impact there. I don't know why I'm bringing this one up. I swear, it's not the first time that I rooted for a team that they get picked off at the initial drop, man. So, hey, I apologize, Tianba. I think I play a factor in that one. But anyway, still match stats here. You got Aeromacy Tricks with the longest distance elimination, 377 to his name. You got 62 total eliminations, 4,913 total healing, 52 knocks. You guys see the numbers. Y'all can have it for yourselves.
Yep, so because the longest elimination distance is 377, so I don't think we'll be breaking the 400 mark with the remaining 2 maps in Erangel after this. But okay, that's just a fun number. But the serious numbers, here it is, JPX. 14 points that will move them up 2 notches to number 6. Eye is also on the top team. So Team Flash now, they have a 44-point gap with Dplus Kia. One more round, they do okay. The final round doesn't matter. They will still be at number 1.
Team Flash is on a runner to break that 300-point mark. Take a look at the second page though. Well, you do see bit of a climb there for a set of T2K here, overtaking the players of ThunderTalk Gaming, while for the rest are completely still here on the second page.
Yep, Weibo Gaming, at least they stay away from the number 18 now. They have a 9-point gap between themselves and Raila Bros. So that's an okay gap, but 9 points, well, can still be caught up by Raila Bros. Considering that we have 2 more games to go after this. And speaking about after this, it is going to be Erangel, but as always, we're going to take a short break. We'll see you guys after this.
into the ring. Step into the ring. into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
Two more games to go, people. Two more games to go, and we're gonna come back to the classic OG map of Erangel. Last two games of the Clash of Giants Season 7. And here we are still with you. My name is CelcomDigi together with Warden. We're gonna jump straight into the prediction. So I want different maps on the chicken dinner list. So I'm gonna bring in NS RedForce. Let's go.
NS RedForce, who, I mean, I gotta say, NS RedForce, they really had a pretty good run there, and I don't know. Do I play it safe and just go for the winner? Because honestly, I'm kind of feeling bad for 1, 2, 3 here, so I'm gonna go for Alter Ego Airs just to keep it safe.
Okay, all right. Alter Ego. Lots of guns blazing. Prod. Let's see what's gonna be their pick. The chase for the number 1. If they can score this chicken dinner with a good amount of eliminations, the last game could count for them.
Oh, definitely. I mean, we're open for some changes. After all, we've talked about, you know, the probability of some change ups between the number 1, 2, and 3. Talk about Team Flash, Miramar, Esports, Dplus, Kia. So, you know, it's just all going to come down to this very moment. I think this could be definitely be a perfect opportunity for VP to just upend their position on the podium.
Oh yeah, why not, right? Go for it. As long as there's still enough games and mathematically still possible, why not? Come up with a chicken dinner, maybe like, I don't know, 20 eliminations, and again, doing the same thing in the last round. Maybe they might be the surprise team to take the number 1 spot away from Team Flash. So Team Flash got to be careful of their back. So they cannot drop the ball this round. This round is still important for them.
Definitely. So we'll see about it now, ladies and gentlemen. Last 2 maps. It's going to be a back-to-back Erangel run. I mean, you know, what a way to end off a tournament with the very first OG map of PUBG, Erangel, hands down back-to-back as well. And, you know, just talking about the winners, you know, the previous winners here. We started things off with ThunderTalk Gaming from China. You got Alter Ego Airs from Indonesia. You got CelcomDigi Alliance from Malaysia. And then you had a Vietnamese team of Team Flash. So we see a different banner here, our flag. We'll see you later on. But with that being said, though, only 15 seconds separates us from the game itself. And we're going to be heading straight to match number 29. Second to the last here for our Clash of Giants Season 7 Grand Finals.
Oh, thanks for the recap as well. So that means if you get your prediction right and Alter Ego scores the chicken dinner, it's 2 chicken dinners for them today. Interesting. All right. Let's see if they'll be able to do it. Flight path will begin from the north. I see Starbuck Kamishki here. Looks like he's going to head down to perhaps Primos. And yeah, it will end at Primos. This is a flight path, I want to say. Very reachable for a lot of spots, reachable for the teams. But early fights, well, Yasnaya, we've seen that being shared. Primos being shared before. Jogo Pool and Hospital being shared. So maybe there could be a fight there. But okay, early drop here by Alter Ego with ThunderTalk right beside them. I wonder if they're going to meet up with each other.
But path not really going to be favoring the southern side here, specifically Novo in Meltedo. So Team Secret not gonna have their respective drops. If I'm not mistaken, I think AE did put themselves into the mixture of Nova as well, but we'll see about it later on. Time being, no drops being said, T2K is gonna be rotating, flying towards the direction of Severny. You got V-tier by Vitality as well here, right around the vicinity of Rozok. So early drops happening once again there in ThunderTalk for Stalber. You got Alter Ego Eris here coming into the direction of Nongshim. Probably might just head straight towards Lubavka later on. And Weibo Gaming making that extra effort to try to glide towards the direction of Georgia Pool. But here on the front side, you do have Team Flash actually drawing it near here in Yasna Polinaya. And you are seeing them go up against the players of RedForce.
Alright, we're going to get a split sort of circle, split with the north and the main peninsula. But we're going to focus on this fight. Yasnaya, no stranger to these two teams. The moment XZY rush in, he gets his target. There's going to be Zeus Eliminator with DBS. Managed to loot up a AK. It's a secondary weapon. But it's our Pachinki, D-Saber and Team Secret. Ooh, interesting. This is the first time we're seeing a Pachinki fight.
Been a while, and typically this town gets really congested, but well, a bit of the version of Team Secret had a question in mind. What's gonna be next if it's not gonna be Novo? And I think it's gonna be the answer for them. And from the top side, the Xavier tries to get the shots locked in, and so far they're winning the gunfights. Shots after shots, and just like that, Team Secret is out. Body shots over the place. The Xavier clean wipe for them.
But that's an early one for Team Secret again. Another round that didn't really work out for Team Secret. This time they pulled their hands off D-Saber. 10 by the fight with DRS. The other one screen here around the area of Primos. Ching dancing around. He does have a shotgun. One play. Oh, behind him, Ching. Turn around. Oh, wait. He's on the outside. Ooh, okay, I thought he was on the inside. But anyway, the fight will continue on with Milu getting cyclone. And DRS out at number 15.
Yeah, oh my days. Boy, great in the nade connects for Sungjin Woo. Tianba, Cloud, down. Ching down here. Get another laser from the back. Big spray. And that's going to be Tianba out as well. What a finisher for the set of Vampire Esports.
Oh, another team just like that. And NS RedForce, we're back into Yasnaya here with Team Flash. Okay, we have 3 teams confirmed, eliminated now. It's really fast, and potentially we could see the next team out soon with the fact that Team Flash is now being surrounded by NS RedForce. The good news for them is that they are in the circle, so at least they still have the zone to play with, but by the edge of it, they won't have much time. But at the same time, I believe that NS RedForce, at some point, they would definitely want to push because they have the manpower.
Well, it's going to be Kukum to Nadir, but doesn't really have any angle or direction. Has an overview on the window pane, but can't really spot that player right across on the top side. It's going to be TSC there on the rooftops. And there's going to be a lot of control here for the side of NS RedForce. Top side, at least. Elevation advantage. Going to be a problem here for the set of NS RedForce. So a bit of a tough one here for Team Flash. But while that's happening, though, let's take a look at the circle. It does shift towards a bit more on the western side of things. And there's definitely going to be a plethora of teams already included into the mixture.
Oh, DBS gameplay. Team Flash to fight back. But while this is happening, our next flashpoint could be on the southern side. JPX moving into the circle just right beside CelcomDigi Alliance. But we'll check back on them later because right now, Yasnaya is going to be a head-on fight. 2 teams split by different buildings now. At least Team Flash, they managed to gather together. So that will give them extra firepower when the time comes.
One thing's going to get cooked up there. Throws it on the other side. Gets wind tagged up just a little bit, but at least it's information there for the side of NS RedForce. Wind throws his own nade, and oh my days, Tizzy. Must be yet so far, but we go back here towards CelcomDigi Alliance.
Oh, Halan.
Driven by. Halan stays alive.
There was a close one there. But because they know they tagged Halan, now they're going to go in for it. Going to go in for the finish. Halan will need his teammates to come and back him up, but I don't think they'll be able to arrive in time. They're still on their way though. Sport out with the nade on to the second floor. Halan managed to heal up back. but he's still gunned down. That's Hollywood that takes him out. Rest of CelcomDigi Alliance, they are coming in. They want to seek revenge.
Definitely. Enter here. Crazy on the top side. Hovercraft is going to be into the mix as well. You have that outside control, but there's going to be a lot of players for CelcomDigi Alliance. If I was you, don't hop up. Don't hop down. I'm sure Nate's going to get cooked as well. Shotgun in the hands of Star. Finds Crazy away. Pump action. Able to get the trade. Finds one for themselves. One down for the side of CelcomDigi Alliance. Two for the side of JPX. Trade after trade they go.
T2K. Trying to fight with ThunderTalk Gaming. CelcomDigi Alliance, I want to finish this one off. Takes down the door. Live with the nades. Trying to sense where the players of JPX are at. Okay, he saw one. Goes up to the second floor. Jumps into the building. Pulls out his shotgun. Not able to move the trigger in time. The small dart goes down. Taken out by K99. It's only 6-star left right now. It's going to be a 1v1. K99, 6-star. But here comes Alter Ego.
Another wipe from them. Coming in. You want to get another run here on Erangel. Nate's going to get cooked. K99. Is he ready for it? On his hand is a pump. One more to go here. The S12 spamming it through on the door pane. It doesn't matter. It is going to be CelcomDigi Alliance now here eliminated.
Oh, it's still a stalemate here. Interesting. Oh, wait a second. Oh, Xavier and BTR in the fight as well. Interesting. And BTR just got eliminated. Number 11. No elimination points at all. And it goes to Xavier. Okay, and that's RedForce and BTR. But we'll check back on them later. A bit of a stalemate. Oh, wait a second. Seating. Oh, man. Caught in 4K.
Moment of silence for Seating. Battle continues. You have to get this one over with. Yeah, you pay for the prize and you take your own self out. Your teammate can't get the gunfight. Jay, throw it, please. Throw it now. Don't fall for the same mistake as your teammate. Able to get the frag, though. Gets one knockdown. That's going to be Ignis here. Crawling on the floor. T2K only has one player up. Pressure's on here. Jai going to go for the push out here. Looking to get the kills. Going on a spree, but doesn't know they're just behind the door.
Okay. Oh, wait. Here comes Weibo Gaming.
Oh my god.
Hang on. Who set out the RSVP? Now Weibo Gaming wants a piece of this.
Oh my days. Weibo Gaming. Want to go for this or not? Nate's flying through here. They want to get one on the top side. Okay, from the side of ThunderTalk. Get this one through, and now there's gonna be a nade connecting for Order. ThunderTalk Gaming's out, but the battle continues now with T2K and Weibo Gaming. It's Ajaya finds one for himself, confirms the kill. Drops the numbers down to a 3-man crew here for the side of Weibo Gaming.
Oh, and T2K opens the door. Oh, so many nades onto him. Tries to evade all those nades. Oh, now I'll take go in the fight with Vampire Esports. Man, our cameraman is not going to be able to catch up with so many fights happening at the same time. But still, Weibo Gaming comes in and they get Ajaya. Oh, but Earena on their way.
Shots after shots they go, and Vampire Esports gets eliminated by the side of Alter Ego Ares. Weibo Gaming shuts down the players of T2K. Squads over squads, drop like flies. Could be Weibo Gaming next, because as Earena enters the field, we find the first pick off Mormon, gets the shot to connect up against Suck.
Oh, Sakura, the moment he arrives, beautiful nade into the building, gets Order. Now it's no longer in order. Chaos has arrived. With that, Weibo Gaming eliminated. 6 teams left at stage 2.
The circle as well. It's just Earena there. Everyone's fighting for their life either in Yasni or in the vicinity of Pachinki on the western side. Raila Bros is going to be coming off late. A lot of things happened already, and Raila Bros is just taking their time coming off from the military base. Moving back, though, Team Flash. They're drawing near up against Ennis RedForce, and the stalemate has been going for like the last 10 minutes, bro.
Yeah, I know, right? When everyone else has ended their fight. They're still here in the blue. But I noticed the Alter Ego, they were on their way to Yastaya, so not too sure of the status now. But anyway, And that's RedForce. Ah, man, you guys gotta end this fight at some point.
I mean, Team Flash is dropped by 2, but at the same time, that overextension might just bite them down their odds in the long run. We blame them, but at the same time, that's 2 precious extra kills. You've gotten the first 2 already. Might just finish what you started. They draw things back, just taking on much more of a pacifist approach. Now, the Xavier is just pumping up some gasoline like a regular, typical old day.
Look, the next stage is gonna come in here. And that's RedForce, Team Flash still stuck in Yasnaya. But this house, again, and here comes Alter Ego and Earena. Here we go.
Wherever Alter Ego gets this with no confirmation off the kill. Like that, they drop the numbers. One more could come through. ANC2 missing the shots, but able to confirm another kill there. And Alter Ego here started off the 5, but they're paying off the price instead. But now Snape gets a double for his own. Might just move to the triple, confirms the kill as well.
Oh,
Bursting the kills away, but it doesn't matter. Arena wins the clash. Alter Ego Ares is out.
and Raila Bros Esports on their way. Here comes the cleanup crew. Sakura picking out ThunderTalk is back up again, but he needs time to heal. Here comes the rest of Raila Bros. They have arrived. ThunderTalk is back up at 80% of health now. He takes the fight out, but ThunderTalk goes down immediately after taking out Zeref. Now it's only 1 player left for Arena. Inside the building, Raila Bros, they know that he's there. They're surrounding him right now. Goes up to the second floor, jumps out to the ground floor. Hang on the chase, the smoke is still active. Hang blinded by the smoke, but he knows that somebody's there. And finally, he gets 30k.
Another
Sakura
one!
Alpha. Oh, Xavier, here they come.
Bloodhouse, Bloodbath, the Xavier on the roll. Raila Bros late into the action. They got one for themselves, but the Xavier is the final cleanup crew on this compound.
Holy smokes! And you know what? Team Flash and Anders RedForce, they're still alive. They're still at Yasnaya. Are you kidding me?
Take a break. We all deserve a break. Well, not for RedForce and Team Flash, though. I don't know about them. Only for sure. The Xavier. I don't know about the odds, but one for sure on paper. They got this game for themselves.
Yeah, at this point, I don't know. Xavier, are you gonna go out to find him? I don't know. Oh, win. Okay, gets Doxy on the ground, eliminated just like that. And when he has 12 bandages. Okay, you can still use the bandages on a buggy, so that's fine. But I don't know about this, man. I mean, Xavier, they might as well just take away the chicken dinner.
What's happening here, bro? I don't get it. Yes. What are we talking about? Stage 3? We only got 3 teams left in stage 3. Are you kidding me?
I have no words to describe this. That's crazy. Okay, and we're coming to stage 4. And as RedForce, look at this. They have no healing utilities. Look at this. XCY has no healing utilities.
Except that
Is he even emoting?
he knows.
He knows that he's not going to be able to get out. He's like, oh, okay. All right. Oh, yeah. He's just going to name himself. There you go. There you go. Make it quick, he says. There you go.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, he has 21 bandages. Yeah, go for it. You got this, man. Go, TZ. Let's go, TZ. Make it. Nice try, bro.
Yep. And
Any moment now.
up. Still going for it.
That's teasing us, bro.
Yeah. There you go. Yep, just delaying the inevitable.
Win is still alive. Win is still alive after all that. Shin is closing in. We don't even gotta talk, man. We know what's up. Not unless Win pulls up a miraculous run. I don't know, but one thing for sure, this has been the strangest Erangel I've witnessed in my time here in PUBG.
I can double down on that. It is absolutely strange. And now it's Win versus Xavier. And they're trying to find him. And they don't know that where he is. Okay, imagine this, right? You're at stage 4. Okay, never mind about that. Now, Win made himself known. So Shin has the information. Now he's calling upon his teammates to come towards him.
To get the attack, I mean, you're looking at the Mr. MVP man Win. He wants to play this game devotedly until his last breath. To be able to bag in a pretty heavy clutch. I mean, I haven't really seen it in a while, but hey, anything can happen. After all, you've gotten this far already. Just make the most of what you can get.
I mean, that's why he's the MVP, right? He has the MVP mentality right now. 1v2, here we go. Win versus D Xavier. Lane on to the side. But Levi's playing the off angle. Oh, it's gonna be hard for him to show himself. Okay, the moment he steps out, Levi's would have seen him. He's playing this extra careful. Shin takes damage, but he managed to heal back up again. Switches to a DBS. On the right, he's creating this lots of smoke, so I don't know. Maybe he wants to go to get, but anyway, Shin now, right in front of him. A Win takes a lot of damage now, and he will be gunned down through the window. And was there any doubt that D Xavier would score the chicken dinner?
Not at all. No doubts at all. I'm utterly confused of what just happened on that game. Just at first, you know, it seemed like a slow one because there was a lot of stalements going on, and all of a sudden we just take a look at the number count. What? 3 teams, 4 teams on stage 3. Never really get to see that, but it does happen here. He's well played with D Xavier.
One of those super rare occasions. And D Xavier, 12 eliminations, 22 points. Well, I don't think they would change that much, especially with the fact that Win survived to a second place finish, representing Team Flash. So, locked in. Number 1 is surely going to be them by the end of the next round.
Well, it's definitely. Well, you look at the stats. Congratulations, Nate T, for taking the most damage for your squad. Hands down. I'm off words, man.
I know, right? I know, right? This is one of those interesting rounds, so to speak. I don't know how else to describe this round, but it is what it is. And obviously, it's also the quickest round that we've had so far. This round ended at what? Stage 4, was it?
Yep. I mean, did a circle play a factor? I don't really think so. They had a lot of options. They had a lot of opportunities, and it didn't even shift towards like all the way down to the western side of the map. No. They just really took their time and take off the gunfights, and there was just a lot of third partying going on as well. And the specific compound, just right around, just there's not even a name for it at all. But we saw it happen. There was like 5 clashes simultaneously. One team comes, another one pushes through. You thought that Nile Bros was the cleanup crew. Now it was the Xavier. And once you got to see them play that one out, and they got the win, map control was just given to them so perfectly. And hands down, the MVP for this very round is going to be D-Fang with 4 eliminations to his name.
Yeah, the mysterious D-Fang. We don't know how he looks like, but all we know, he's the MVP with 4 eliminations and 767 damage. Oh, man. First time MVP as well. So I guess congratulations to him. It's always nice to have your name and, well, technically your poster up here. Besides him, we have Snape from Alter Ego with 3 eliminations, and Shin from D Xavier with 3, and Milu from Tianba with 3 as well. I am how surprised that we don't see more D Xavier players up here.
Yeah. I mean, it's just all the longevity, you know. But Elder Snape look to get the run as well there for the elimination. Tianba, Milu on the board as well. Take a look at the overall board here. 22 points for the side of the Xavier. You got 11 and 11 for the side of the Arena and Alter Ego Eris. Team Flash on 8 alongside NS RedForce, 7 for the side of Raila Bros. 5 for the set of T2K Esports. And you got a lot of force here. You got Weibo Gaming, Vapor Esports, Tianba on the number note, and you got CelcomDigi Alliance as well. 3 points for their name. 2 for 2 for the set of ThunderTalk Gaming and Jecheon, Phalanx, and still around for the set of BTR of DR's Gaming, Team Secret.
Yep, BTR, when we thought that, oh, maybe they're starting to rise up, but this time 0-point round for them. But interesting enough, I thought that there wouldn't be much changes, but in fact, there's a lot of changes on page number 1. Vampire Esports, they closed the gap, but the last round, it won't be enough. There will not be enough points for the last round for Team Flash to be shaken. So it could be between Vampire Esports and Dplus here for the last round. But other than that, some of the movements here, Outer Eagle moves up, number 6, Earena number 5. BTR with the 0-point round, they move down to number 9. So they could be sent back into second page after this round if that continues. Whereas for these area, after scoring the chicken dinner, they move up a notch to number 15.
That's going to be a nice climb from them. That's the first they were able to get on the chicken dinners. And yeah, I mean, it was still around for the rest of the crew here on the second page. And that being said, Clear Cloud, that's something's off here for our second to the last map for this tournament. And that being said, Sir Cloud, next one's going to be the last here for this Clash of Giants Season 7. For that though, before the last and final map of Erangel, we're going to have a short break, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back.
And we are down to our last game of the Clash of Giants Season 7, people. We're still here with you. My name is CelcomDigi, together with my buddy here, Warden. And if you just join us, Xavier, they scored that last chicken dinner. So it's a Vietnamese back-to-back chicken dinner.
And not only that, guys, eyes on the prize for this one. I mean, we got to see the board. Doesn't seem like on paper there's going to be any squads that could come in contention into the #1 spot up against Team Flash. So, hey, it's just all going to come down to how much more impact can you do before you actually wrap things off here for this tournament. But we take a look at the top Erangel performance. Dplus, Kia, Earena, Vampire, Esports, Team Flash. Unfortunately, missing in action is going to be Dplus, Kia, but we move on for, just the battle there between probably Team Flash and Vampire Esports, and one more as well on the bottom side of the board. But at the start of this day, we did talk about how solidified the #1, 2, 3 spots are. It's just going to revolve around those 3 teams. So I'm not really expecting any changes there, but maybe on the #4 towards probably 7 spot.
Yeah, and plus the gap is kind of big for Team Flash. So yeah, the #1 is definitely not going to change. It's a battle of #2, 3, 4, maybe. Yeah, that will probably change. And also, of course, like nobody wants to be at number 18. So that's another narrative for us to look at. Now, last prediction for this season. Who do you have in mind?
Oh man, I'm gonna go for my gotta go for the Xavier without he played.
Oh,
I have to go for the Xavier, man.
I was about to pick them as well. Not gonna lie. Okay, let's go for the champion, Team Flash. Let's bring it on.
I mean, they've been ever so dominant, and what a way to end things off with their respective win. Get the last, top of the chicken dinner. But production team, they're gonna go for Vampire Esports. So, hey, we'll see about it. You guys get to see predictions here. It's a 1, 2, 3. It's a countdown from starting from CelcomDigi to me. Obviously, so hey, let's tie it up, production. Let's tie it up, the Xavier. Come on, I want to get tied up with Mr. Production Team here.
Well, if it happens like how we saw earlier, okay. So the first condition is that the Xavier, based on the last round, they had to fight with Team Secret in Pochinki, their home ground, and obviously they won. So I guess if the pattern is going to be the same, the first condition is that they need to win the Pochinki fight again against Team Secret. And then we talk about them rolling it to the end and scoring the chicken dinner. But of course, it's the Xavier we're talking about, right? I mean, they are the most successful Vietnamese team in the Vietnamese region. So if any team from Vietnam can pull it off, it's definitely going to be the Xavier.
Definitely. And it's just all it all came down to the timing as well, and how the Xavier was able to pick off their fights. I mean, they came in late off their clash there that came from the eastern side of the vicinity of Georgia Pool, that small compound that people tend to forget about, but it became pretty memorable on the previous round though. And hey, let's talk about this last and final round. Erangel we go. The flight path earlier wasn't really forgiven for at least if you wanted to play around the Milta power side or Milta itself, or probably even Novo. And that's why we actually got to see as well Team Secret play on the Pochinki side. But typically we do get to see them if ever it's not going to be an option, but we'll see. I do hope that we get to see a pretty balanced flight path here for our last and final round.
Well, balanced flight path, to me, I'm okay with that. I'm all in for balanced flight path. But what I want to see last game, come on, mid to the base circle.
Yep.
Come on. Mid to the basic. I think we only got that like once, like in the first day or something like that. And that's about it. Yeah.
Yeah, we were together in that one, and it was definitely pretty fun to see. A lot of mid-card rotations there, some gatekeeping off the bridges. I want to see something funky. Yeah, I'm definitely down for that. Or maybe, yeah, actually, you can never take it away from the military base, when it comes to interesting last and final circles. I was thinking more like northern side probably, but there's nothing too much to talk about there. So we'll see. Soon enough, we'll find out what's going to be the first initial flow for our circles.
I mean, if it goes all the way north to say Starboard Kamishki, which is like on the top right side of the map, that's pretty nice as well, because we don't always get to see that kind of circle ending. So if it goes there, I think that's okay too. I wouldn't complain. But if it goes like, your typical middle of the map, kind of like Gaka-ish, kind of like a mansion-ish, it's like, we've seen too much of that. Let's get a interesting one for the final one.
Might be a funky question, but back then in season 1, when the first year of PUBG released, has anyone at least, because back then we used to do this for funsies, we used to go back to the spawn island, just to test the waters out. Is that a possibility in the mobile scene?
Well, the circle ending there, never have I seen, but I never retried it though. That's a good question.
You can go there on the PC client, but I'm not sure about the mobile scene. But hey, we'll see. Well, we're definitely not seeing that here. I don't think anyone's going to be attempting that. But hey, talk about a good flight path. We're starting off directly in the middle side of the map, and that's going to be from down south, heading straight north side. So we asked for it. I asked for it. Everything's going to be pretty much well available.
Okay. So you get your flight path, right? Let's see if we get the kind of circle that we want. Okay. But this flight path is also passing by Pachinki, and Pachinki is the home of the Xavier, and they fought with Team Secret there. So there might be a clash that could happen there. Okay, Alter Ego, they're going to change their drop spot. Regularly, they drop in Lipovka, but this time they're going to drop early into mid to the base. I don't see any other team challenging mid to the base from the hands of Alter Ego, so they will have a good clear start there.
Most definitely. And Kevin, we do have JPX here dropping off kind of like a split in the military base and lots of mainland as well on the southern side. DRS alongside CelcomDigi Alliance, they are gliding towards the right side of the map, which might be a calling that they might lean towards Milta, but much more over favoring the players of DRS. Team Secret, I mean, they might just have a run for it once again. Looking like we are seeing them run for Pachinki. So, hey, that's going to be pretty interesting here. And looking like there's already a fight between the Xavier and Pachinki. You talk about it. It's a rematch. And so far, the first blood has been dropped down by the players of the Xavier.
Oh, and even Vampire Esports wants to join in. Okay, three-way warfare here, ladies and gentlemen, with Shin getting Zeros on the ground. Vampire Esports, they're closing in. GK is down as well. And the Xavier. Oh, Team Secret eliminated. Okay, but the fight's not over yet because Vampire Esports is here. Round 2. Here we go. This time, D-Xavier and Vampire Esports with Levi's on the ground.
Oh, big shots there. Back away, though. Vampire Esports now going to be in control of the situation. They got a player down here up against D-Xavier. Simultaneously, a fight has been seen here on the top left of the map as well. Oh, my days. So many things happening as time passes by, and all going to come down to D-Xavier here to hold things down here on Pachinki against Vampire Esports. Can they go back-to-back here on Pachinki? Vampire Esports definitely not making it easy.
In fact, we have 2 fights happening at the same time. Make that 3. NS RedForce and Team Flash as well in Yastaya, as always. But inside of Pachinki, it's still a 50-50, but D-Xavier, 2 active players left. Circling around with the shotgun still is I found Mr. MVP from the previous round. He will be gunned down though. Mela fights back with the DBS. D-Xavier dominating. But are they done yet though? I think they're done. Vampire Esports is the victor in Pachinki.
Yeah, talk about Team Secret or the Xavier on Pachinki. Nah, it's Vampire Esports for you. You're getting the clean out of this. And now, Japan and segue towards Tianba. They are dropping near DRS. Ting already has 3 kills to himself, but 2 players out already for Tianba as well. They're looking to trail down XMP for DRS, and if I'm mistaken, that might be the last for them to deal with here off the Tommy gun. Past the double barrel shotgun as well to play with. Only a tag away for them to take away XMP out away from this lobby.
And that's DRS out. 12 teams left now. Oh, we're not done yet with the action. Okay. Next is probably going to be Raila Bros against T2K in school. Well, at least they keep their distance, so this might be a bit of a standoff. Where else? Maybe Milta, because there's still a K99 there outside of Milta waiting for Tianba.
It's crazy as well how quickly Team Flash got eliminated from this. I mean, we got 4 out already. That is Team Flash. And just overall, I mean, a lot of still rounds here. You got Team Secret, you got D-Xavier, DRS out away from the scene. It's just all going to be in the topic line for probably on this RedForce, to be honest. I mean, Vampire Esports, they're also tangled up. I mean, they only got 2 players for themselves.
Oh, T2K and the pros with the pros. Getting a play of T2K, but at the same time, Vampire Esports, this spot one. Oh, JPX and CelcomDigi Alliance. I believe that's the farm fight. With CelcomDigi Alliance, one player eliminated. JPX, one player down, but they should be able to pick him up. No follow-up yet.
Not just yet. Pushing through here. You got another. Remember Esports. Rosemary on the feed finds K99 out. And that's going to be an elimination as well. But really, Raila Bros. The bottom of the feed of the overall ranking. Really picking off a 5-shot against Vampire Esports, but if distance so you don't really have any order to try to go for the commitment. Not really needed. But go back to Alter Ego Aristi are completely set of squad, and they're rotating quite near to the vicinity of the players of CelcomDigi Alliance.
Oh, hang out to dry by Vampire Esports. It's gonna be another player for Raila Bros eliminated, but here comes the big boys, Alter Ego. But the moment they arrive, Spartan got Snave. Crazy gets Iftar. Three-way warfare here again, ladies and gentlemen. With Snave now calling out for help. Krypton and Rosemary, the final two active players for Alter Ego. While JPX, they have Crazy and 6-star. Goes out to the second floor. 6-star gets punished. Now it's only Crazy.
Woo! See off the nade. Will he get it? Might just be the case. Oh no, stays alive. In the nick of health. Only a bullet away now. Hops is through. Swings on by with an S12. Light able to elevate his position here. We'll be able to heal up as well. All gonna come down to the gunfights. Peeking, leaning left to the right. Goes for the shot down. Can't hit the shots, not just yet. Light has this advantage. Goes for the spray down. Gets the shot down regardless. JPX now will be eliminated.
And Alter Ego still around the corner. We have Alpha and Rosemary here. Like it's the only player inside the building representing CelcomDigi Alliance. And Rosemary trying to sniff him out. Are they going to close the gap? They're just trying to clear off all the buildings together. Looking for that one last player of CelcomDigi Alliance. 3v1. Can he pull off a big clutch here? Okay, he's going to cook up this nade. If he can get a knock, that could be the start of something great.
Definitely. Like from the top side, what more can you do? Nothing much. CelcomDigi Alliance will be wiped away as well here for our last round of this Clash of Giants Season 7.
Okay. Still a 3. Oh, wait. Earena is coming! Okay. Here goes. You thought the fight would be over, but no. Here comes the Earena.
Another scene. Be a repeat of how it went down on the first, on the previous round here for Erangel. A slower pace though. I want to hold this one a bit more tactically. Krypton drops down as well there. Holding on just the side of the wall. Goes for the spray from the back. Tourniquet. Finds Krypton. Alva with the nade. Takes away Sakura. Drops. Trades happening. And the nade should confirm another one to their name.
Nice one by Tourniquet onto the second floor. But look at this, Tianba. They're monitoring the situation. They can come in anytime soon. But now the focus is on the Earena and Alter Ego. Tourniquet trying to hit his shots with SLK. They know that there's one player inside the building. And now they're surrounding it. Alpha 7 goes down to the ground floor. The final player of Alter Ego has to back out.
Foreman with another one here. We're just praying for dear life, but it doesn't matter. Just like that, Sakura able to get a cleanup. Alter Ego Eris will now be eliminated, but another one hops in. Tianba, what are you doing? Milo, down to the ground. Raila Bros gets eliminated in the process. It's just gunfight galore in this very moment.
Oh, and look at this. There's another major fight happening elsewhere involving like 4 different teams. Okay, it's insane. Anyway, now the focus is on to the final player of Tianba. As his position is compromised, Earena, they know that he's behind this building, behind this wall. They're going to focus 3 nades into that area. And that Ching has to move forward. He evades those nades, and he's all right after all those. But now, it's going to be a CQC within the smoke. They will need to navigate around, and finally they found Tianba. And that's Earena winning this compound fight. We shift forward to another fight.
Tianba's out. ThunderTalk Gaming now here. Up against Weibo on the bottom side. Dennis RedForce as well, drawing it near in the distance. Weibo Gaming, Rusi able to get the spray down. Finds Jay away. Pushing through. Nate's gonna get cooked. And it's RedForce from the backside, but it's gonna be ThunderTalk Gaming here. A battle of China here on his mountainside.
Oh, but NS RedForce is going to join in as well. Okay, here they come from the back. They take position on the high ground. Lots of smoke still active. One player of Weibo Gaming on the outside behind the tree. Might be rushing by TZ. TZ passing by. TZ behind him. But TZ's not really stopping yet. Okay, he gathers information and now he will stop. XCY gets King. King gets one player from Weibo. And now Weibo ordered down. Make that another one down as well. Only one player left for Weibo. Final player Weibo rushes in. Then he will clear off this compound. Weibo wins it for now. But here comes NS RedForce.
He might just be able to break the track record there. Previous game ended off in round number 4. We're only at round number 2 and there's still a minute left on the clock. Weibo Gaming, big fight here. Pushing through. Tizzy, one more bullet. And that's going to be Weibo Gaming out.
Now we are in our top 3. Arena coming towards NS RedForce. T2K around the corner as well. Here comes Arena. Arena will not allow NS RedForce to lick their wounds.
Not just yet. T2K as well is also almost into the mixture. Arena. Sakura finds one. TZ finds Mormon away. Sakura takes away Binny. TZ takes away Mormon. It's a back and forth. TZ with a DBS. Reloads. Able to get confirmation off the kills. Back and forth they go.
What a gunplay by TZ. But they're not out of it just yet. Maharani shows up from behind. Nini now XCY. It's only TZ together with 30k left. 30k's on the other building, but here comes T2K. They're going to close the gap against TZ.
Oh, they want to get this one over with. TZ hopping up now here on a win of pain. Able to get the angle to probably get the pick up here for his teammate. XZY down to the ground. But we all know T2K Esports, they don't want to waste any time as well. They want to make most of what they can get. And just like that, now they eliminated NS RedForce.
Oh, can 30k pull off a big clutch against the final 2 players of T2K? Here comes 30k. 30k, he sees one. He's faced with us of K, but he receives a lot of damage on the other side. And at the end of the day, it is T2K that locks in the last chicken dinner for the Clash of Giants Season 7.
Stage 4, talk about stage 2, baby. What an ending we got there. T2K ending off hot. My days, definitely the best ending we could have probably gotten inside of this last map here for Clash of Giants Season 7.
Beat that timing. It almost feels like what, Warden. The players probably told themselves that, hey, you know what? Let's try to beat everyone's time. We finish it in stage 2. Nobody has ever done that.
I feel like this game was way faster than a TDM matchup, bro.
Yeah, it almost feels like that.
Wow. I mean, make the track record. They want to end things off hot and loud. And yeah, I mean, spotlight there for T2K for sure, but I got to give the spotlight for to everyone here in this competition, man. I mean, this basically wouldn't be possible if everyone wasn't on the same ride of just let's let guns loose, bullets up in the air, nades flying through, upfront gunfights. It doesn't matter. Let's not rat it out. Just go straight and ham, and let's see who's the better team that can come out on top. And it's for sure T2K at the end of this.
Crazy match. Oh my goodness. And I believe this is the one and only chicken dinner that T2K got. So at least they ended the season with 1. So that's nice. I mean, it's always nice to have your poster up there with the chicken dinner and your picture being shown to the world as well. So yeah, good feeling for T2K to wrap it up. Cherry on the cake, I must say.
Most definitely, man. And that's just definitely something that they're definitely going to be holding on to for a bit of time. I mean, stories has to be told. Probably will be the fastest game that I'll ever cast in PUBG. I don't think there's anything that's going to be breaking that record anytime soon enough.
Yeah, I can vouch for the same as well. I've casted like 1 million games by now. And never have I casted a game that ends at stage 2. This is something for the record here. You can't beat this one. I can't see a game ending in stage 1. Stage 2, this is the bare minimum.
I don't know if it can get faster than this. I don't think so. Not possible. That's just crazy. But with that being said, though, let's talk about the champions here, and we all know who it is. I mean, we've seen the numbers already. Things has not changed. Let's run it down. Who is it gonna be? It's no other than your players from Vietnam, Team Flash.
Team Flash, champions of the Clash of Giants Season 7 with a significant amount of point gap at the top. Team Flash it is, ladies and gentlemen. Your boys are the champions. And they have been holding the MVP for quite a while. I believe out of all the days that we have played, only one day was Snape, and every other day it was a representative from Team Flash, with most of them by win. And of course, Team Flash, super consistent play. But our first runner-up, ladies and gentlemen, who would it be? Well, I guess it's kind of obvious by now. You followed through. We'd like to say congratulations to our first runner-up. Drum roll, Vampire Esports.
Congratulations, Vampire Esports. Right, this one true. Shared definitely dominating performances as well. And just like that, you love to see it a lot. GG's well played, boys of Thailand.
Yep, the boys of Thailand. Vampire Esports. I mean, it's Vampire Esports, so I mean, you can't doubt these boys, especially with the fact that Tony K played. They put in a good performance, and Lazarus, one of their players, was on the road to MVP chart when we started the day. They came close, but then again, the gap was just too significant that Team Flash has created between themselves and everyone else. Our second runner-up, however, we're gonna have to congratulate as well. Drum roll, Dplus.
You just well played there, and you know we all expected him here to be on top of the podium as well. I mean, second runner-up here just showed us really great shows, man. I mean, you know, once he started turning up, they absolutely serve us one of the best pieces we can get from any teams or brands out there. From you know, the competition here for PUBG Mobile.
Yep, I mean, it's Dplus, the world champions, still at the podium spots. Of course, to be fair to them, they didn't play the last few rounds. Imagine if they did, they probably would have caught up, but it's okay. At the end of the day, it's all good fun as well. Now, we're gonna award the MVP. Is it still gonna be Win? Or is it going to be someone else? Yeah, it has to be. It has to be Win.
Yeah, I mean, 57 eliminations just named, 12,600 damage, 183 utilities used, MVP points of 2.48, and an average survival time of 16 minutes and 6 seconds.
Yep. So Win has been the MVP for most of the days as well. So, yep, no doubt that he is the overall MVP. So congratulations to Win. Again, another representative from Team Flash up here. Package MVP, overall MVP, and also the championship. So great work for Team Flash. It's a good campaign for them.
Yeah, it's definitely a lovely season here overall for Team Flash. On the trail, though, it's obviously another player from Team Flash that's going to be Rio on the MVP run. Up next is going to be Vampire Esports Lazarus. We all know how consistent this guy is as well here for the side of Vampire Esports. Next to that, though, is going to be Anna's RedForce TZ. And last but not the least, you got Tony K as well, once again, from the side of Vampire Esports.
Yep, we still have two representatives from Vampire Esports here, so that's not too bad. Now we were to look at how close they are between Win and his teammate Zeus. Average elimination is not that far. Average damage, not that far as well. So they're pretty close, The overall fraggers between the two top players, also only a difference of 2 between Win and Zeus. So that's fine. Followed by DZ for NS RedForce 53. We have Lazarus 49 and Tony K with 48. So not that big of a gap. It just shows that the individual talent is really tight in this lobby.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, definitely on the spotlight there in regards to bagging off the eliminations, and it's just so satisfying to watch, you know, Win and just lay out the And once they do, run the gunfights in, same goes for the set of Lazarus. I mean, this guy has been pretty clutch here for the set of Vampire Esports. Same goes for the set of TZ. Now we take a look at the overall rankings. 297, only 3 off from entering the 200-point mark here for the side of Team Flash. On the trail is going to be 256 here for the set of Vampire Esports. You got Dplus Kia on 245. 212 though from the side of RedForce. I mean, we started off with only 3 players on the 200-point mark reach, and fortunately for the side of RedForce, they find themselves into the mixture as well.
Yeah, and they're still at the top 4 without a chicken dinner, so I would say they got to give themselves a pat on the back. Imagine if they scored a couple of chicken dinners, they would obviously be able to rank higher, but yeah, it's okay. And the Dplus Kia is the team that scored 7 chicken dinners, massive amount of chicken dinners for them. Now on page number 2, a slight movement here with T2K that scored the chicken dinner there and their campaign at number 10. They pushed down Team Secret to number 11. Interesting enough, Team Secret throughout the day, they only scored like 9 points, so they dropped down to number 11. But on the very end, unfortunately, it's Raila Bros at the last place with a total of 91 points. But it's okay. They did put up an entertaining show as well, so hopefully we get to see more of Raila Bros in the future.
Definitely. Well, with that being said, Sir Cloud, it wraps things up here for our journey for our Clash of Giants Season 7, man. I mean, it has been an honor here, just actually starting off with the tournament and ending off with a tournament as well.
Yeah, it's nice to see the start and the finish, right? Yeah, and also we'd like to thank everyone who's watching out there. Thank you so much for supporting Ruthless Hype Esports Tournament Series. Don't forget to subscribe as well, and don't forget to follow us on our socials. We are very easy people to find. You have Warden there. If you need the spelling, that's it. And this is mine here. And again, we thank you so much for your support, and we hope to see you again in the next tournament. Follow social medias of Ruthless Hype Esports so you don't miss out on it. That will be all for us tonight and for this season. My name is Sir Cloud, my wonderful buddy here, Warden. Thank you so much for being together with us. See you again next time. Bye-bye.
Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.